I just chewed a sandwich way too fast. Because I was trying to get my sandwich done before I pressed the switch scenes button, but that was a lot of sandwich. Feta cheese, lime, wild touch, barrage, lunch. My sister. D-Land. Hope you guys are doing well. Everyone having a good time?
Doro bomb.
Mademoiselle.
Yeah. Greebs, thank you so much for the tier 3 in the 58 months. That's a whole lot of monks. Children running amok. There's no children here. This is a fine actually no, most of my community is actually way older. We got like an average age of like 32 or something like that. Ziggy motherfucking D. Appreciate the 58 months, Greebs, and the tier 3. Good shit. Bunch of old fuckers. You're a speech run. I'm playing more Toxic Flicker Strike. Hell yeah. What's all this? This is basically what I was talking about the other day. Delirium liquids are a stash filler. It's basically with the changes to the instilling stuff. That they're like, guy pointing out that, you know, they don't work on anything but amulets now when we get a bunch of liquids. Whatever, right? And I was like, okay, cool. You know, nothing too insane there. And then I scroll down, I'm like, what? How has he downloaded this? He's like, yeah, that's right. They'll give additional purposes in the future for sure. Right? I was like, okay, what did he say to this comment to be like downvoted to oblivion? He's like, problem at this point, it feels like the game has too many it will be better later in the future features. Delirium tablets are literally useless with this feature. They can disable them for the day because no one will play them. This line here, everyone's like, if it would, I would advise until 4 release. It's EA. It's EA. Just hide them. Not useless. Just use them for Olroth. Like, everyone starts jumping on the whole idea. It's like, it's EA, it's EA, it's EA. It's like, yeah, but if I told you any other game in the world, any other game, has a buy-in price, has you buy supporter backs on a 4-month basis with MTXs and upgradable stash that you have to pay with real money, with paid cosmetics, and it's not a full release game, would any other game get like the it's EA, it's just early access, bros, it's just early access? Like, no. And when you have literally like brand deals with other like game awards to get skins, like, it's still, no, it's not early access anymore. What you walk in on? I just saw a Reddit post, guys, or that was like, somebody was like, what's the point of instilling orbs? Or instilling stuff nowadays, because like they don't work on like delirium stuff, or the you can't infuse tablets and stuff, and like everyone's like, it's EA, there's gonna be features that are not ready. And he's like, well, there's a lot of those features right now. I was like, bro, just don't play until full release, bro. It's just like it's early access. And it feels so fucking insane that we have so many people like sitting there going, it's EA, it's EA, it's EA, when like the smorgasbord of like things that are any other game would not get this treatments. Make fun of it more, not less. Exactly, yeah, I don't know. Like it's the whole point of like, if it's EA, that's when we're supposed to say this shit. We're supposed to be like, yeah, shit's not right. Like, this doesn't work, that doesn't work, that needs work on. These things should be getting fixed. And then every time someone criticizes the game, they're like, you can't say that right now. It's early access. They'll have it fixed. Like, no, that's the reason I'm fucking saying it. Fuck the fuck off. But yeah, like a working cash shop, a working microtransaction system, buying stash bases, buying access to the game, buying supporter backs, having fucking sponsored streams, having like tied brand recognition streams with like the Game Awards, like all of this stuff. Any other game, if this was Blizzard doing that, everyone would be calling them a greedy like corporate whore, right? But because it's Path of Exile, because it's grinding your games, everyone's like, it's EA, it's EA. Like it's EA. We can't criticize this. And it's like, fuck off. I can 100% criticize it. Blizzard is great. I mean, yeah. If those employees already on staff, are they supposed to fire them until the game is finished? No, like, I get giving them a place to, like, work, Lime. Like, I'm not saying that. It's just, like, the idea of still calling it, like, early access. This is a full released game that is just not finished. Like, I have such a hard time saying it's, like, it's early access when I've played a bunch of early access games. Like, I get that they have something that they need to go do. Yeah, no, like, I get it. And the thing is about the MTX is, like, the MTX is probably part of a greater, like, assortment of things that they're using for other places. Like, the team making MTXs, they're probably making stuff for, like, if they make a hat MTX, they're probably making those things for other things. They're part of the game and other aspects and things like that. Nature, it's probably all cohesive, and they're using it in multiple different ways. But, like, I don't know. The game is fully released, even if it's not supposed to be 1.0, especially when 1.0 constantly is being, like, whittled down in terms of, like, what features it has anyway. It's like, oh no, 1.0 won't have all the classes. Oh no, 1.0 probably is just the campaign. It's like, 1.0 is now, like, hopefully by the end of this point in time, it's like, why do we care? Like, 1.0 is just them pushing the line as to how far they can go with the paid entry fee. Like, I don't know. Sorry, rant. Slight rant, but I don't know. I find the EA shit so fucking annoying, because it means that every single time someone fucking talks about problems is like, it's EA, bro. Don't talk about the problems. Several post streamers got sponsored to do Warframe. Oh really? Oh shit. I wish I got sponsored to do Warframe. I play Warframe. But yeah, we'll see. Our team could be making non-MTX art assets. I mean, they could be. Like, if that's what's delaying them finishing certain sections of the game, then that would be a problem. One time, hate on here. We're greedy, broken packs and kits. I mean, true, yeah. No ninjas here. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I find early access to be such a, like, weird thing to hide behind at this point. Now 1.0 is sometime they said by the end of next year at least is what they want it to be. Like, originally I think it was up this year, but now it's end of next year or something. I forgot when they were said it. But, like, yeah. Yeah, who knows? Like, when do we have all the classes and all the ascendancies and the campaigns and the end game is in its, like, state of actually being worked on? Who knows? He'll be cool. He hopes end of 2026, but that, I mean, that, like, you know, we keep saying that's not the full game though. Like, that's not gonna actually be everything. That's just the campaign and then whatever else. You know, when the campaign's shippable. Yeah, but I mean, that doesn't, to me, having the campaign be shippable and calling that 1.0 feels so, like, I don't know. Like, if I sold you a car and said it's 1.0, but by the way, the back seats aren't installed, would you think you got a full car? Like, if you're just missing the back row of seats in your car, like, yeah, the front two seats are there, and it drives, and the windows are there, but, like, you don't, we didn't have time to, like, install the back seats. We'll get those too in, like, the next year. Like, I just don't see that being 1.0. More space for the bodies. Shaving money off the car. I mean, yeah, fair enough. Like, you could make it. So all pre-launch season passes feel. It kind of, yeah. Like, I don't know, it feels like such a weird thing to be like, oh, the game will be 1.0. Oh, so all the classes and like the baseline skills and stuff will be there. Like, no, just the front seats. What'll learn Fizzy, what'll learn? All right, what's coming in? Free weekend cosmetics. Hello. Yeah, probably lime. Okay. We do. I mean, like, I consider it full launch. I don't. I'm not using early access as a thing. Smoking pipe helmet attachment. Hell yeah. Alright then. Fuck. Okay. It's a bright level up effect. Alright, cool. Those are fun for the free weekend, sure. Not bad. That's kind of that's the thing, Lunch. I mean, that's the thing that like bothers me the most. It's like it does feel like stretching the timeline as far as possible to try to like get the $30 out of people. Yeah, basically you need to finish Act 1. Fucking ZiggyD. Wait, hold on. Let me put this on the VOD volume. Oh, they might be. They might be transferable. I don't know. All right. What do we got? What do we got, Ziggy?
G'day folks, ZiggyD here with a hands-on preview for the Druid. We'll take a look at the shape-shifting forms, Druid spells, and how the new class plays overall in the early campaign. I got a chance to record this when I went to the...
Yeah, exactly, Lime. Like, I don't know, like, if you're gonna charge people entry fee anyway, just keep charging entry fee. Like, and not, I don't know. The entry fee feels weird when you would then have, like, supporter packs and stuff, but... who knows?
Studio to host the Q&A, thanks to Grinding Gear Games for covering my flights to do so. Keep in mind that as this was recorded more than a week from launch, it's non-final and stuff can and already has changed from what you'll see here. The new Druid...
What did he get nerfed this time? What's Reddit raging about?
Archetype is flavored by the combination of elemental and nature magic combined with shapeshifting into various beast forms. It does the rare and challenging action RPG task of giving us the potential to play a hybrid of spells and attacks. The human form is where your spellcasting happens, and your beast forms are where your melee happens.
Not natural, this. Air's gone sour.
When you start on the beach, this is brought home when you immediately find a staff with lightning bolt to begin spellcasting. However, that is quickly followed by looting the new melee weapon type, a talisman.
Yo, hail, Satan, fellow grey boonies.
Chris, thanks so much for the 25 months. Hope you're doing well.
Function just like any other melee weapon in terms of where your
Appreciate
damage comes
that.
from. They scale just like a mace would, for example, with increased physical damage and attack speed.
So you put it in, and you can choose between two forms.
Talismans, they give you the ability to select a shapeshift form using this UI element. Werewolf and bear form is what you have initially, with Wyvern unlocking a little bit later on. This choice
Does this have subtitles? Oh, cool. It does.
doesn't lock you into a form, but rather it just grants you the basic attack of the chosen form.
Oh, that's what it
One of
does.
these talisman attacks or any other shapeshift ability, you'll automatically shapeshift into that form.
Oh, okay.
The basic abilities of each form are fairly straightforward, with the potential for a little bit more complexity as you go and unlock other pieces that they can combo with. The Bear's Maul grants rage on hit, while the Werewolf's form, for example, creates exploding chunks of ice on attacking frozen enemies. So they're designed to support or reward the other.
I don't understand the logic of this chat. Don't worry, you don't need to.
Familiar somehow.
Each of the three forms also comes with
Volcano. You get the base skill, and then you can.
passive effects and mechanics. The version I played was likely non-final in this regard, but for example, Bear had defensive boosts and generated endurance charges when rage was consumed, while the werewolf gets a sizable out-of-combat movement speed buff, which you can see in its
exclamation mark,
movement as
man.
it drops to all fours. You quickly also get your first actual gem on the beach here, Volcano.
By primal will.
This is a spell that causes an explosion and spits fire projectiles for a long duration. There's a running theme with a lot of the druid spells that they provide some sort of ongoing benefit and that they often synergize with things that you can do while shapeshifted. This is all to support that idea of hybrid spells and melee shapeshifting, because after all, if it was something a little bit more limited, like a fireball for example, then you have to make a clear decision between whether you use a fireball or one of the shapeshifted attacks. In
What
this
would
case,
be
you
just
can
an
place
exclamation mark?
spells, they'll continue to do stuff while you shapeshifted. Perfect.
I have a tech skill. Real fucking power. It's the beach, you know how it is.
More on Volcano later. For now though, we can fight the Miller with volcanoes and follow up with lightning strikes from the staff if we choose, or with our chosen shapeshift forms melee, which is obviously what I go for.
I mean, it sort of has to have generic stuff on it to be able to use both attacks and spells.
Still breathing? That's a start. Sleep now. Whatever's left of ye.
The first uncut gem expands your options with the Entangle spell,
Okay.
Lunar Assault for Wolf, and Furious Slam for Bear. I'll test all of them as we go, don't worry, but I decided to kick off with
Feel overdone. Shapeshift into werewolf and swipe your claws, projecting an arc of moonlight and ice forward in a crest.
focusing on the
Crescent.
Bear's Slam combination first.
There's my starter. Good times. Roots everywhere.
The Bear's basic attack Maul generates Rage on hit, and Furious Slam spends Rage to empower itself with a more powerful explosion that leaves behind jagged ground.
Fucking plants! Okay.
The fact that you're spending Rage also means that this constantly maintains endurance charges due to the Bear's...
Unless it nerfed. No, from what I've heard, plants are fucking awful. When I scrolled through really quick when people were commenting on there, like, wow, plants look bad.
passive bonus. Rage has been simplified across the game, with Rage spenders now more consistently costing 10 Rage, and a new visual effect shows in your character to indicate that you have at least 10 Rage, making you glow, even in shapeshifted forms too.
Okay.
So this means that whenever you're glowing, you know that you can use a Rage spender. I find the Devourer first up, so we get the first test of our metal a little bit early.
Aye, the shrieks of the Devourer's lair.
Good plant supports come in. Hell yeah.
And here we get to see a bit of the potential power of the Bear Styles combos.
I can't believe how much they nerfed Devour.
So volcanoes spit fire globs at an even pace, but slamming them causes an extra set of projectiles to fire. So placing volcanoes on bosses and bear slamming them while generating and spending rage is a simple and chunky feeling combo, and it makes pretty short work of the Devourer here.
I mean, beg to differ, but okay.
Gorged on the good folk of Clairfell long
I don't see the point of coming out of bear form to cast Volcano, but sure. Like they said, numbers will be changed, but I mean that, like, the combo there, the slam was doing all the damage. It's for the aura, maybe, yeah.
With the
Aura
first support
farming it
gem,
up.
I grabbed Fist of War to empower the Furious Slam, which plays very smoothly. It's perfect pairing with this, as you naturally tend to space out the slams anyway as you move around or as you generate rage with Maul. So the double
What is the
space out
cooldown on Furious Slam?
which
Fist of War. Every 6 seconds.
plays very smoothly. It's perfect pairing with this, as you naturally tend to space out the slams anyway as you move around or as you generate rage with Maul. So the double empowered slams that you get from Rage and Fist of War also very satisfying. So pretty happy with that as a first support gem choice for this playstyle. There was some other interesting options there.
I'm gonna reduce it? Probably. I hope so. Sports channeling skills use yourself, causing them to deal more damage the longer they have been channeled. 10% per channel. Okay.
Yeah, though, such as Overabundance and Burgeon for Volcano. So Overabundance lets you have a max of 2 volcanoes out instead of 1 at the cost of 50% less duration, which I think is a pretty good idea in many cases. Brings them down to something like 4 seconds maybe, but I think that's a very good trade-off because you can slam multiple of them down really fast, get a lot more burst on bosses, and have your slams triggering 2 volcanoes at once. So I run into my first of the League's Val encounters around here. These are just simple sacrifice platforms, basically kill monster in circle. Thankfully, they aren't even too strict about you needing to be in the circle. You just kill monster from the circle. So this video is primarily about the Druid. I'm not really going to be focusing too much on the League mechanic here, but I will touch on my very limited experience with it. The basic premise is kill monsters from 6 circles, and then you go raid a ruined temple for loot and a bunch of crafting options to improve your gear as you level. It's fairly unobtrusive as you play through, and then you get the chance to spend a little bit more time in the actual temple to do some gear crafting. That felt pretty powerful.
Okay, so now we get to see plants.
To pick up the Wolf skill, Lunar Assault, and the plant spell Entangle, so I'll test those out in the near future. Entangle first. It places a fissure that grabs nearby enemies to deal rapid small hits of physical spell damage while slowing the entangled foes. Skills like this are always really good for utility, like Oil Grenade, for example. Slowing enemies is really effective on Crossbow. I mean,
it's killing, but
feel similar here as a utility spell. And similar to Volcano, it's got that duration-lasting benefit design.
No, it's killing them. It just takes 2 casts. It looks like it stacks up pretty quick.
Throw in some Entangles for some extra damage and slowing. I'm immediately pretty impressed with the feeling of bear form for blasting bosses here. Yeah, double empowered volcano slams is very rewarding.
It might work.
Gameplay option on Druid means that if you need to kind of back off for a little while,
it might work.
Your flusts are getting run down. You can give
absolute farming.
Down some volcanoes and tangles, and
it just does 1 to 2 on the like level 1. It's fine. It's fine. It's just 1 to 2. It'll level up.
There's some wolf form here to comment on the overall feeling of shapeshifting, and it is thankfully seamless. ZiggyD have done a really good job here of leveraging the weapon swap system, especially after they kind of changed it to not have delays and things like that. And they've done it in a way that requires zero thought on the player's behalf, which I think is really important. We've dumped a bunch of new players.
It's fine. He doesn't like have items or something.
Mechanics and setup for the UI. It's fine. No problem. But you don't actually have to think about.
It won't take me 40 hours to get through the campaign playing plants.
So spells just naturally swap you to human form and your staff or wand so that you can use them, right? Because they don't necessarily work otherwise, and the shapeshift abilities need the talisman.
Yeah, you gotta water your plants. He's not watering his plants. Once he waters the plants, that's when they really kick off.
And it just feels smooth and seamless, even swapping between multiple forms. And the gameplay feels pretty fast too, because that was the thing from the preview that people were concerned about, especially in war form. It feels very fast. The initial reveal, it did a good thing of like focusing on clear, low damage, low movement examples of mechanics so that you could understand what was going on, but it didn't actually show what it kind of felt or looked like to play the Druid, and it made it look honestly a bit slow and clunky.
So much blood spilled here, the earth still bleeds.
I mean, the slam looks meaty, yeah, so it's like, it's not bad.
It was much faster and smoother than I would have thought from the footage.
Yeah, I do.
Because you're actually using
Plants versus Zeres, go!
Reposition between attacks. And you obviously have a lot more damage than what they use in those previews. And now onto the Red Veil Zone, I decided to test the early game werewolf style a bit more. Lunar Assault is a large slash melee skill that has a very high freeze rate and cold conversion.
Okay. I think people are gonna like werewolf form. Now it looks snappy, it looks quick.
And that can be
ice is good.
Ice bite support to give you a big bonus cold damage.
I think that's honestly probably what people are gonna furry form
on regular mobs and even fairly easily on most
bosses. Comes with a built-in tail.
As a quick aside, I can confirm that you can be knocked down while sprinting in animal form, and
what the
I can
hell?
confirm that it's just as hilarious as
okay, that looks fucking
so this only happened like
ridiculous
2 or 3 times in the entirety of my playtime. I'm not sure if I'm just getting better at using it, or if the shapeshift forms are naturally more resistant to heavy stuns, maybe. Either way, it only happened a few times. Anyway, the werewolf doesn't have any immediate synergy with the volcano stuff, but there's no reason to not just use them anyway. Like, you slap them down and then go into melee and tear them apart and you're getting the bonus damage, right? And it's all scaling kind of just as well as each other at this point in the game. The early combination for Wolf is using the Shred attack on enemies frozen by Lunar Assault. Shred's that basic attack for the werewolf. It's a rapid combination strike.
I do notice him getting stuck.
The final hit in 5, I believe, hitting twice.
He's like getting stuck on a lot of the terrain. Like,
The early
When he
combination for Wolf
attacks?
is using the shred attack on enemies frozen by Lunar Assault. Shreds
Like
that
there,
basic
he's
attack for the
like-
werewolf. It's a rapid combination strike with the final hit.
I noticed
in
that
5,
multiple
I
times
believe,
now. He like gets stuck on
hitting
the terrain
twice.
when he's
Each
attacking.
hit
That
from
might be just
shred
like
on a frozen target chips off a chunk of ice, which then explodes after a
early
decently long delay.
problem
A
thing.
typical approach for rares and bosses is to use Lunar Assault a couple times to freeze them, followed by 1 to 2 full combinations of Shred, with the icicles exploding for some pretty wild burst damage at times, especially on any sort of larger bosses. The icicles do fly backwards behind the target, but on bosses, most of them tend to hit, especially those bigger ones.
I mean, some of
There's a lot more you
them,
can
some
do
of
with
the
the
zones with
icicles
a
later
fuck ton
on,
of
and
rocks
combo
and stuff like
pieces
that. I
of
could
form.
see you
It's
getting
just
like
this kind of basic bit here, but it feels fast and satisfying, and that freeze potency is very high right off the bat. So it's a pretty good early game for the werewolf, I felt. Honestly, for the first half of Act 1, I would say both Werewolf and Bear felt like very valid approaches with support from the spells. I don't know that I would go pure spells unless you maybe worked in something from one of the other elemental trees
Oh, no.
as well. There's no reason you can't mix and match those if you're using a staff anyway.
So, pure plants, you say? Their plants aren't spells, they're plants. Well, I mean, it'll be fine, right? It'll be fine.
Volcano and Entangle are like fairly good on their own, but you want something else on top of that as like a burst skill. Obviously you can use the basic staff skills, those are okay, but you could use a third gem maybe to pick up a spell from the elemental tree to round it out with a bit more immediate damage if you're going for more of a pure spellcaster, for example. Since those pure druid skills are pitched at being kind of like ongoing effects that keep going as you're doing something else, so you want
When do
something
you
else to
get
do.
rain?
So after
Does it say it here? Thunderstorm is a 5. Tier 5 gem. What level is that? Weather dog. That's level 12? 9? 12? Is it 12? I don't remember. Summons bugs as well.
Red Veil, the next tier of gem
58. Hey, fuck, it's not 58. So you start with Volcano Entangle, Lunar Assault, Furious Slam. Shockwave, Rolling, Pounce, Wing Blast. And then the tier 5 is Thunderstorm, Fury, Devour, Artical. Yeah, Flame Breath's 58. Yeah, that's like in-game shit. So you just need to get to Thunderstorm. Thrashing Vines at tier 9. Okay. Yeah, I see it there. Okay. Well, I mean, hopefully it fucking works.
gems gives access to Shockwave Totem, Rolling Magma for the Wyvern form, it's actually a Wyvern skill, and Pounce
Yeah, it's this weekend.
for Wolf, and Wing Blast for Wyvern as well. So Wyvern gets 2 here because it's kind of first introduced at this point. You also like unlock the ability to swap to it on your talisman at this point, even if you've got the original talisman,
Okay.
I believe. I suspect maybe it's based on character level. That would make sense. So this expands your build options in quite a few ways, about 4 different directions right away.
Yeah,
There's a lot of
fucking
lines of
D.
play on the Druid here, even right at the early game.
Exception to Werewolf, leaving a target, damaging the areas. Proto's mark will be triggered. Highest rarity enemy. If mark will be triggered instead using the skill. Huh, okay.
So you can totem with bear form for jagged ground eruptions, for example. Rolling Magma plus Volcano as a combo there for fire-focused Wyvern. The Magmas trigger the volcanoes. You can incorporate Pounce into wolf form, which gives a bunch of benefits. And you can also grab Wing Blast for like a lightning-focused melee Wyvern with its default attack. Since at this point I was really enjoying the wolf form, I grabbed Pounce, and this is possibly the best all-rounded skill in the entire Druid category. It's a skill of all time, I'll tell you. Big fan. It's a great movement skill that leaps gaps and obstacles.
For season
it's enough
11.
to use it just by itself, but it also slams and hits a large area of
I mean,
effects, which
anyone
can
who
boost
doesn't want to
the
do Path of
physical
Exile campaign is
it
gonna go
marks the
play it.
target on hit
They
and
got bigger
automatically
numbers than
marks
Poe
the highest
does,
varying
so
target, it just works. You
They'll
can
ha-
link
they'll have
your
a good
own
time.
mark later on, or you can just use the built-in Predator's Mark, which is honestly quite good on this skill. It gives the target increased damage taken. Great. It's based on the number of enemies of your enemy that it has nearby, if that makes sense. So, okay, yeah, if you and your minions are standing next
An
to it,
hour
it takes
stream
more
of
damage.
D4.
And
Literally
it also
finished
summons a
D4
wolf
before
companion each
Poto.
time you trigger the mark on kill. There's other ways to trigger it later on. So it provides its own minions to trigger Predator's Mark's effect anyway.
Pregnant Mark?
So this skill does everything.
Ziggy, calm down.
Obviously, it's a must-have in wolf form, but I used it in every single build I
Let the
tested
furry
on
back
Druid.
away.
I think if you're using a talisman in your build, you're probably going to want to use this skill. A leap initiator, mark on hit is really good for any melee playstyle.
Yeah.
It's good to just have unless you have like another movement skill that you really want to use instead. I can see you using it. It's important here, I think, that I drive home just how you aren't locked to a form as well. Like, you may know that, but it's easy to just not really think about it. Your talisman choice is only the selection for which basic attack you have. It doesn't lock you into a form. You don't choose a form like most games like this. It's only important what you choose on your talisman if you actually plan to do some sort of combo with it, and I don't think every build will necessarily use the basic attack. Some of them will because they have some pretty powerful combo effects. But for example, the bear forms one just generated rage, and there's other ways to do that. Rage support gem on another skill, for example. So
I mean, I honestly, like, there probably will be, like, builds just for the basic attack or something like that, because of just how those usually typically function nowadays on Po2. And, like, rage generation and stuff like that on bear form is strong, so you probably will end up linking with your basic attack quite a lot, and then depending on which form you're using. I mean, it depends, but, like, I could see bear being a very normal basic attack for rage generation if people really care about it. Enjoy burger cooking while Twitch.
I can absolutely see not using the bear's basic attack for too long. And you'd only use the werewolf one if you were planning on doing some sort of, like, icicle-based build, right? So you're absolutely free to leap in as a wolf and then
good
proceed
bear
to
party.
bear slam everything, for example. And it took me a while to really fully take that in and incorporate that into
Very
my gameplay.
much.
I still catch myself thinking of each shapeshift form as this like own separate thing, even though I know it's not. But try and like remind yourself to take Druid a bit more holistically, right? It's if there's like a skill or passive bonus from one of the forms that you want to enable some combo or synergy with your build, then use it. Nothing stops you, right? The devs
Whatever
have
got changed,
given
it
some
did, yeah.
guided and more obviously spelled out combos within each particular like shapeshift form or archetype. Like for example, bear's maul generating rage and then slam consuming it, right? Like these are pre-packaged items that we're given as obvious starting points, but there's plenty of room for cross synergies between forms.
You
and
just
potentially
stopped using
even
vines
other weapon
completely.
types too. Like I don't see why you couldn't like generate rage on a bear and then consume it.
No,
in body form
ZiggyD,
with a
show me the
flame breath or
plants.
something. Or even alternate between bear slams and human form mace slams. I'm sure there's a build there. So wolf form, which already felt really good with its high movement speed and attack speed, definitely got faster and more furious with pounce. Overall, this playstyle is a fairly straightforward melee attacker with some room for some pretty good skill expression, I think, in how well you position and freeze and then swap to shred.
Yeah, he stopped
enemies
casting
so that you
Volcano.
kind of choose which direction the icicles fly off.
That's honestly one of those things that like when I was doing the testing or the console test in LA, one of the things I noticed like in the beginning was like you would start the beginning of Act 1 campaign and you would be like, ooh, look at this thing, look at this thing, look at this thing, and then like as you progress through Act 1, you would use less and less and less of all the other things, and you would just use like the 2 buttons that mattered, because like you very quickly realize how little the extra buttons were doing. So it's just better for consistency to like you don't even think about it, but like you notice right away that putting down the volcano is not worth the time when you're doing it, and you're just like, okay, I'm just not gonna put it down anymore. And then you have to like remind yourself like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to be showcasing some of this stuff so I can talk about it. Let me start putting it down again. And then like, you know, it instinctively when you're playing, you end up essentially taking away things you don't need. The fans would have him watering his plants. Basically, yeah, Vouch. You realize you're like, okay, I don't need to press this many buttons, right? I don't need to do all of these things. And like in most content, you're like, oh yeah, no, I can do this in like 2 buttons. I don't need to do it like multiples. Same point, you draw Flame Wall from Rolling Magma. Pretty much, yeah. It's like, okay, I don't need a Flame Wall anymore. I just cast Rolling Magma. It does enough. Basically, yeah. It's like you start weaning away a lot more of the combos over and over again, because the moment you don't need it anymore, it's like, okay, I don't need it. Exactly. The extra return isn't enough. And I think that's honestly the biggest hurdle that Po2 has right now, which is like you gotta somehow make the buttons worth it. Because like the synergies of these systems only matter if the button presses are worth it. And if they're not, it's the easiest way to like really like talk about it's like if you do like if you know if one was to bust out the fucking paint, boop. Like if you have like two skills that are doing the same amount of damage, like let's say this is starting point 0 and this is the HP bar, this is the HP bar, right? And you do in 1 second time here, if you just use one button to attack with and you do 100 DPS and this is 100 DPS bar, you'll kill it in 1 second. If it's a 100 DPS in 2, you'll kill it in 2 seconds, which is fine. But let's say you do 200 DPS instead. So, but that requires 2 buttons. But you gotta press 1 and then press 2. So if this happens in 1 second, it feels good. However, if anything prevents you from keeping this pattern of 1 2 1 2 1 2 correctly, this DPS number has to be way fucking higher. Because if you fuck up this pattern once, let's say you can press 1 only 1 time a second, so you can press 1 here and you can press 1 here, then the moment you fuck it up 1 time, this number is straight up 100 and you are pressing 2 buttons to do this amount of damage. Right? Like the moment you fuck up the combo 1 time, you are at the same amount of damage as the 1 pattern. If the boss moves and you can't press 1 2 1 2 1 2, you do 100 damage. So like doubling this damage isn't enough. You literally have to make it so that pressing 1 2 1 2 is doing like 3 bars worth of time. So this has to actually be like 300 damage, because that way even if you fuck up the combo like 1 time and you cut this in half, you're still over like beating the 1 button combo, right? Like you literally have to make the 2 buttons so much more. Well, no, like it's not just fucking it up. It's like if the boss moves, if the boss transition phases, if it's a directional thing, if it's area effect thing, like if the boss is here and you put an area effect here, then the boss decides to go that way, it doesn't matter. Or something forces you to move, so like there's so many different ways like that the 1 2 1 2 breaks that it doesn't actually matter if this is double the damage. It has to be higher than that so that even if you fuck up the combo 1 time, 2 times, or how many times throughout the fight, you're still being rewarded by doing more damage than you would be by pressing the 1 button, right? So like that's the biggest issue they have right now, is that their combos are essentially only going to the 2x, not to the point where fucking up the combo still feels like you're getting worth out of it, which is why everyone goes for the 100s. That's why everyone goes for 1 button builds, because you don't fuck it up, you get consistency, and that consistency gives you a higher overall DPS. Just do the combo. No, it's like if there are things in this game that will make it so you can't do the combo. That's the problem. Because like if you are fighting something, like if you're standing here and you're fighting this mob and you just press the 1 key, your damage is consistently against this boss. The moment this boss moves and you are doing a 1+2 combo, if this 2 requires this boss to still be here and they step this way, you lost the 2. If you are forced to move, you lost the 2. If for some reason the cooldown fucks up and this isn't off cooldown yet, you've lost the 2. There's so many different ways that the game can make it so you can't press 2 on a 1-2 1-2 1-2 ratio, that the number has to be way fucking higher. I'm just using a simple example, you know. If we're being contrarian, yes, then it would be like, you know, press Q, press R, then press tab, then press Q again, then press R, then press long hold R, and then this does 80% of a boss's HP. Like, okay, we can do it this way as well. But that's a whole different thing. Right? Like, this is my combo and where wins meet, and it's worth doing because it's 80% of the boss's HP bar. What's up, Nisus? Nice MMO rotation. I mean, that's what it is, though. But like, this is the same thing in Poe, right? Like, you can generate the same type of combo in Path of Exile, which is you put on Assassin's Mark, and then you do a curse. And these have timers of 12 seconds and I think 8 seconds or whatever is on a curse. Then you put down a flame wall because that's more damage. And then you cast Blazing Salvo through the flame wall. And you can do this action for 5 seconds before you have to repeat this action. Except this flame wall has a 4-second duration, so you have to weave 2 of these in on both sides of this action here, and so on and so forth. And then the benefit of Path of Exile 1 is that this action here can be Arcanist Brand. So that you get this in one button press, right? So that you're doing all of this action in one, or Mark on Hit, so you don't have to do this, you don't have to do this one here. Right? Curse on Hit, Mark on Hit. You can take and build in the opportunity, take out the opportunity cost of casting something for a lesser effect of that thing to make it so your uptime of doing actions is more consistent, and you'll be good to go. Or most bosses phase or die before those all expire, right? Like, you know, a 12-second combat is whatever. I mean, technically in Poe 1, these are infinite now, but the problem is that when you look at combos in Path of Exile 2, they do not account for the actual, like, changes in the boss's states of, like, combat. They just assume that the combo is always done in that order, in that timing. Which is interesting. No, it was just something I noticed while I was watching this, because he just started putting down volcanoes again, and I was like, he stopped putting down volcanoes and using entangling vines, and then when he got to this boss, he started putting down them again, and I was like, it's very interesting because when I played the playtests for that, I did the same thing, where I started off using everything, and then by the time I got to like halfway through Act 1, I stopped using most things and only did the 2 actions that mattered. And then I remembered all of a sudden that I was supposed to be showcasing things. When he switched off Wolf. Yeah, well, he said there was no synergy for the Wolf besides the buff right now for it. So it's like you intrinsically, like, optimize the amount of actions you have to do. And if that is the case, then it stops being worth doing combos in general. And it's only, once again, the same thing in Path of Exile 1, where when you are fighting Shaper, you put down the brand, you put down the wall, you put down all those things, which kind of sucks because a lot of the systems of the game in Path of Exile 2 are designed for, like, if you need to do other things to use specific skills, which then makes those skills less likely to be played because you don't want to do those actions when you're doing normal white mop content, because those actions are kind of like unnecessary when you could just be playing a skill that can do it in one button. So it was just very noticeable watching this video. I'm like, oh yeah, he's stopped doing things because those actions were not worth doing. Your final combo's P spinner. If you fuck up the spinner to break the combo. Oh, 100% Lime. Yeah, if there's not a way to like spend it or something happens, then yeah. And watch Poison Blade trap bossing with focused item. We can like semantics this all day, but I'm saying in fucking general. Yes, there's always little things that make things different in this, but I'm talking in general about the state of combo systems. Fucking hell. Yeah, if it one shots, it's, you know, like it just doesn't. Their combo system has to reward the player way more than it currently does for doing combos.
I think if you are pretty good at it, you can perform, you know, get a little bit of extra juice.
It's like if you look at what he did there, right? Like everything he did, he put the vines down, he put the volcano down, he pounced for the mark, I think.
Pretty good at it, you can perform.
And like all of that, everything he did there, that's nothing. Like I've had league starters that in the same amount of time he does that, you can go to like 50% HP on this bar. Like that was like all of that he just did nothing. And I know that these numbers are not the actual numbers that we have in the game and whatnot, and they will change. But like he could have just pounced and started ripping apart the thing with auto attacks, and he would have fucking killed it faster.
You know, get a little bit of extra juice out of it.
Need space for this combo type to be. Oh, that's also true. Bosses need to have enough of like empty space where the player is able to use all of the actions given to them. Like the boss has to once again breathe. It has to basically have a built-in like stamina system, not actually stamina, but it needs to be able to be like, hey, I've attacked for this many times. The player now needs a 4-second window to put down all the combo systems again, and then put it down again. I don't think you actually use all the combos. You just don't. Right, I don't, because they're not worth using right now. Right, like you need better systems for it. Bad step and start. Simon says. I mean, it happens, Lunch. Yeah. That's the point. You don't need the combos right now because setting up the combos is not worth it. Just skill design as opposed to boss design. Exactly, Nisus. Yeah. Like it just feels like the way that they're designing content, not just the skills, is counterintuitive to boss gameplay. 1 1 1 1 2 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. Right, that's what we're saying, SSS. Yeah. Like what? That's exactly what I'm saying. Heavy stuns are kind of that don't happen often enough. If there were more ways to like, even if there were ways to make it so that you could interrupt the boss but give them the inability to take as much damage, I know that's gonna be fucking controversial to say, but even if there was the ability to make it so that you could like freeze a boss, crystalline freeze, and all it did was put a boss in a state where it stopped doing its actions, like it delayed its actions for like 2 seconds, but it had 90% damage reduction. But that would give you the moment to put shit on the boss to like really ramp yourself up, build up some rage, build up some fury, put down your curses, put down whatever you have. The moment the crystalline freeze breaks, you go bam and hit it real fucking hard. It would be at least interesting that way because you could generate for yourself an opening where you could make the combo, like, you could ramp yourself up when the boss is not in that state. They introduce fancy stuff, but I've yet to see, like, we don't really see much in terms of, like, CC. Like, there's not that kind of thing going on. Remembering him obsolete. I mean, maybe, yeah, that's a whole different thing. Water the plants and Slammer Volcano. But that's what they, you know, that's what the system, like, the way they describe the system, that's what they wanted for us to do. Deadly Fate of CC? I mean, that's fine, but, you know, CC has been solved in many other games. CC is a very solved thing. Diminishing returns, damage reduction systems, all of that. CC's been solved. Like there are ways to just steal CC. Yeah, exactly, Nieces. Yeah, that's exactly that. Like, diminishing returns aren't getting hit by the same skill repeatedly or anything like that. Like, there are solutions for these things, right? Like, other games have solved this. They're not shredding new territory here for how to make these things happen. It just feels like we are not getting the puzzle pieces to, like, really work with those systems in such a way that would incentivize the player to combo on a greater scale. It just seems that, like, as you play, the deeper you get into a character, the more you default to pressing 1 and 2, not 1, 2, 3, 4. You just press 1, 2, and then you hold down right click, and that's it. Like, I would want to press more buttons if given a reason to press more buttons. I mean, currently in Where Winds Meet, I am literally doing a 5-button combo to do combat, and I feel fine about it because the combat pacing works that way. So yeah. On digital rotation packages, they're made in advance, right? Makes moves deal less damage if you say and repeat the same skill. 70 or somewhat reduction if you use the same 10 times in a row. Yeah. Yeah, thinking of a lot of games that are using combo systems that aren't ARPGs work very well, and I don't see why those don't transfer to ARPGs other than the pacing of the combat itself is not the pacing of the combat system combo system games. Mines will work. I will make Vines work. By help me George, I will make a planter work. I just don't know how I'm gonna do it. Gardeners, rise up! It's not his job, but someone's gonna do it. You're just going. If the combo had no cooldowns, then it's up to the player to be able to finish. 100% fit it, yeah. The more cooldowns and the more gates that they put into, like, systems for the combos, that means the less the player is able to weave them in through combat. Because the moment you fuck up even the fact that the moment you fuck up a combo, if it has a 4-second cooldown to start the combo, you are stuck waiting 4 seconds to restart that combo. So the player doesn't have the agency to restart the combo. When they know they've fucked up, they're just told to wait 4 seconds for the cooldown to be done. And it's like, it's one of those things where, like, that's the opposite of what you want. You want the player to be able to go, fuck, I fucked up the combo, let me restart the combo and just get back into it. Right sequence of the next match you're presented with. Right, yeah. Like, that type of combat just works in that system because it's like, it's built around it. Which is, I don't know, it's weird. Open MC shotty guys we have to remove that kind of thing. Right, yeah, and it's one of the things I've harped on a lot is, like, Path of Exile's 2's combat system when it comes to mobs is really weird because there isn't mobs that shield other mobs. There isn't healer mobs. There isn't systems that are like, there's nothing for the player to focus on that isn't just kill mob in front of me. Which also means that there's less reasons for, like, movement skills or utility skills or stuff like that or anything to be in play. It's always like, just deal damage to the things that are gonna deal damage to you, which feels even less. Yeah, basically, they're just Vampire Survivor Racing, like the game. Like there's just a magnet on the player's ass, and they are attracted to the player, and that's it. Like, there's no other strategy to the mobs. What special mobs are in A4? In Act 4? The Drummer's Court? Is there buff mobs in there? There might be. I don't know. I've never honestly noticed them. Read what? Or Drummer's Count? Built around heavy stunning bosses out of Hammer of Gods. True. Ads. But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it's... I feel like the biggest disconnect I have with Path of Exile 2 is, like, its combat system and its mob system. uh, they just, it feels like they're built in two different environments. Like the mobs and what the mobs do and the pacing that they have is built in a different environment than the combat of the player itself. Where yes, they work with each other, and yes, the player can kill mobs, but the player isn't incentivized to do those things like the combo system, because the mobs aren't designed around being worked around with the combo system. Yeah, you need the mobs to live for them to be worth comboing. In any other system, you just kill the mob and it doesn't matter how you killed it, as long as you killed it. So you like, I don't know. Like I said, judging from the backlash of them like giving monsters, you know, less density and 40% more packs, 40% more life. I mean, like, I don't think they're gonna like that, but like, that's to make the combo system fucking worth doing. That's what they kind of have to do. But who knows? Got 2 minutes for ads. I gotta pee. Run is supposed to improvement on. Basically, yeah. Like the fact that like, I wouldn't say from the ground up, but it does feel like the mob design, the mob's combat system itself almost needed to be reworked entirely to work with like a cooldown based combo rotational spender generator system. Like it really does. Those two systems currently just do not play nicely with each other. Like they work, and you can make it so you can kill mobs and get loot from them in the current system, but those two systems will not currently ever feel homogeneous and like as opposed to each other if they don't make it so that mobs are just slower, smarter, and stronger. Like, otherwise it won't make sense with the way that they're trying to make it, because it just behooves the player to right click and just right click. That's just the reality of it. Let me use the bathroom.
Most of the time, I slap it.
Like butter.
Is it better? Guess we can see. I'll make it niche. I mean, yeah, 100%. It would be. Like, what I would want to play is not for the masses. Dario. Hell yeah. That's a real emote right there. I've always wanted to be an Oreo. But like that's what I'm saying. Like it I don't mind the current state for the fact that you can play around it as if you're playing Path of Exile 1. But I don't see a way that the current state of Path of Exile 2 becomes what they want it to be without a massive redesign of how monsters work. The maps need to become like 50% smaller. We need to have like 50% less mobs, and those mobs have to be way thicker and come in like packs of 5, where one of those mobs is not designed to kill the player, but rather do something interactively with that pack of mobs. Like whether that's to buff them with a shield, so if you don't kill it first, the pack doesn't do anything. Mobs that build walls, so you have to use movement skills to get over them. You know, different types of shielding things that try to make it so the player is unable to do damage to specific rares until you get rid of it. Different fucking mobs that heal, you know, singing fucking hymns that you gotta fucking smack in the face to do stuff. Wall builder sounds annoying until you give the player a movement skill and make it so it's very clear what's building the wall. So the moment it puts the wall up, you go, oh shit, wall, boom, movement skill over to the wall builder, kill the wall builder. Wall builders don't make walls anymore. Like, you can make these types of combat systems make combat interactive and make you focus on more things in the combat than just fucking blow up the pack, right? And that means that you are using more tools to utilize things. You are using more of your systems where, you know, a healer can heal the pack, but if they're frozen, they can't heal the pack. So you jump in, Ice Nova, freeze the pack, kill the healer, start killing the rest of it, right? Like, you need to, like, make it... I mean, essentially, yes, if you want, like, that type of gameplay, you need to make the size encounters smaller. So it's like, I don't know, it feels really weird to, like, try to make all of these systems and not... I'm still baffled by the fact that we don't have movement skills, because it means that our combat cannot be movement intensive. Like, combat is void of movement ability, which is really fucking weird. It's true, Vouch, yeah. They are moving certain things in the right direction, but I'm gonna play for having the right kind of response. Big scary guy explodes, deal AoE damage to enemies. Yeah, exactly, Nieces, yeah. Like, you can make it so that there is, like, the player's knowledge of what a monster is, what it can do, what it has, allows the player to be like, oh shit, it's that thing, I can use that to my advantage by, you know, fucking... I mean, hell, if you gave the player the ability to kick a monster into a certain pack of things, you could fucking make it so that monster explodes in the pack of things. Kill the mobs to vanish and you can grab the shrine first and then take them out easily. Sort of. It's closer to it. Yeah, it's like the one place where we have that thing, but yeah, if you can nuke it, it doesn't matter again. So I don't know. That's my biggest thing. Like that's the thing I keep getting stuck on with Path of Exile 2. It's like they are trying to make this more combat mattering system, but they've removed all of the things that actually make combat matter, from like movement and CC to, you know, whatever else going on in general, from debuffs and buffs and all that stuff. So it feels weird. And the fact that we don't have like Molten Shell or Steel Skin or something like that to be able to like pop that to jump into a pack with a movement skill, and I don't know, it feels weird. We have like the monsters and us just both have the ability to deal damage, but we don't have anything else. No, so there's no counterplay. Right, yeah, exactly. I don't know, SSS. Reaction time is probably the bottleneck there. Reaction time is only a problem in that scenario if you make the monsters crack fast. Right? Like, you can make the monsters work in a situation because the player is able to see monsters before the monsters are able to see the player. Like if you're in the center of the screen and you see a pack of mobs over here, if it's visually distinguishable that one of them is holding a giant glowing banner that is buffing the pack, you know instantly that giant glowing banner mob is the one you have to kill first. Right? Like you can make it so it is very visually apparent that something is there. So yeah, I don't know. It's like these are all things that have been solved by countless other games over the times. Which you know is a thing. We got by the marketing line. Don't know. Can't run up and grab it, remove the buff. Is that phasing as well as immune? So you can't. And perform the action that wins against the immunity shrine. Right, yeah. Hey look, we got one. One of those fucking spam sites. Dead. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, yeah, even in the shrine example, it is weird. That's like the thing that the player would be encouraged to do is to dive in and grab the shrine and grab the buff away from it, risk that to then beat the pack of mobs rather than kill the mobs outright. But doing so, getting to the shrine is almost impossible due to the fact that there is body blocking and all this stuff there, where it's like, nope, that's not allowed. You just like stand on the edge of the shrine, kill it, and then pick up the shrine. So it's like they really have just kind of like removed. They've removed all the like actual things that, you know, that they could be using to make the player engage with the combat in like actually productive ways. That's VS, but with post skill tree and gearing. An ARPG that vampire survives with post skill and gearing. I mean, we have plenty of those. I was gonna say, Trust, isn't that like a lot of them have done that? Those shielding mobs from Expedition, yeah. At least it would be directional at that point, right? Like, you'd have a little bit more. Or you could, like, have, you know, you could jump, if you had a movement skill, you could jump behind them. If you had a, you know, shockwave skill, maybe it makes their shields rise up so you can hit them. You could hit them with a shield drop skill. You could hit them with, like, a gravity thing that makes the shields, like, fall. Like, I don't know. It's like, there's so many cool things they could do. Like, there's so many interesting things they could do, and the only thing we have in the game right now is it can kill you and I can kill it, and that's it. Like, it feels so anemic. Like, an attack can't be block mastery, or you spec your character in a way that, like, helps with it. Because, I mean, that is also a thing. You are, you know, incentivizing a player to build a more rounded setup because of monsters that exist, things that they, you know, giving more reason than just, we gave this mob 600% health regen a second because it's standing in concrete ground. You have to spec into the frost bomb to lower its life regen, making it so that there are more, like, there are random packs of mobs that have life regen, and making it active for the player to put down frost bomb to lower that pack's life regen, not on everything but that one time, would be more interesting. Because rather than a blanket thing, it's a thing the player recognizes and actually reacts upon. Because that just makes more interesting combat. It makes the pack to pack experience different, and that's honestly at the end of the day what matters. Masteries of first point. I mean, they are, but, like, you know, I'm saying you can do it in different ways. Anyway, back to Ziggy Freaky D. I have a lot of opinions on Path of Exile 2's game design. Yeah, well, you don't need to, like, you know, you wouldn't need to do it for everything, right, Shanks? You know, you could still, it would be what you need to, like, worry about at that point. Or you could have skills that, you know, have built-in different functionalities, like, you know, Frost Bomb is good at freezing and lowering life regen, so it has dual purposes. They have enough support systems in the game, but with the support gems, that you could put different things on different skills, allowing you to utilize them better. You know, the idea that you could put reduced healing effectiveness on a mark, and then you could mark the mob that's doing healing, and then that helps you with that. Like, you know, those kind of things would be very strong. That many? No, I'm not saying many. I'm saying sprinkle them in. Put packs that have shields, packs that have healing, put packs that have, you know, defenses against other things, packs that build. Yeah, F. Yeah. Nope, that was just Twitch doing things. We're back. We're back. They got me. Yeah, no, that was just Twitch dropping for a second. Like, these types of moves exist, right?
F.
What say you, mademoiselle?
What say you, F? Yep, that is what they say. They do say F. Thank you so much, Eli, for the 71 months. I'll appreciate it. Stick around and support the content. But, like, even here, like, this move is kind of, once again, shows that weird oddity of, instead of having some way to deal with this that could be interesting, like a movement skill or a shielding skill or something like that, they just make you walk up over here and hit this wall and come out. Like, the solution to all of their things is just fucking smack it. So I feel like these are the exact types of skills where if a boss puts this on you, and you have a way to, like, stay in here and, like, wail into them, or you have a way to move out of here, or not break these walls or whatever, like, that makes more interesting choices. Because the solution to everything right now is walk to the wall and break it, or walk out of the wall, or walk this way, or whatever. Everything we do right now is just move out of the thing. Time does flies. Time does fly. Fucking crazy. COVID made everything fly real quick.
And I felt like I was just dismantling any bigger targets, you know. It's like by the time they go to do their first real attack, you freeze them and then they're nearly dead, so...
Those are the indent-ended tools.
Before they began.
I don't know, it just feels weird that... Warbin.
I did dip my toes into the Wyvern form next to mess around with some of their skills a bit off and on. I played with Rolling Magma and Volcano as a kind of range.
When'd you throw 30?
Magma
Fucking
Orb
time flies.
Also trigger Volcano's projectile pulse. So it's pretty difficult, I think, to position and take full advantage of, especially if, like, the enemies are running at you, for example. Something like Entangle can slow enemies down to help with that, so you can throw down some Entangles and Volcanoes, and then shoot out some Magma Orbs to do some of that. But it's definitely a more difficult...
Or you could just one-shot the enemy.
The other ones that I've covered so far offer you at this stage in the early game. This was a bit of a running theme for me with Wyvern in my play session. It's a more complicated form with some very powerful, specific elements, but less straightforward lines of play and synergies overall. It's also the one that's probably seeing the most changes from what I played to when it launches. I already know some changes that I'll mention as we go. I will come back to Wyvern a bit more later, because I had my first...
If enemies are running at you,
after my 6th Vile sacrifice here.
This place has gone to ruin.
If. They're always running at you.
Power blankets this altar.
So the League is introduced to you with a just very simple initial design. You place some basic rooms. It almost doesn't matter where you put these first ones. Later on, where you place them...
Oh, that's interesting.
You place some basic rooms.
Wait, what? Oh, they auto-connect to the room...
Very...
So he grabs a straight line path.
Simple initial design.
And then when he's putting it down, it actually has a fork to the left because it's got a connectable room to the left. Or like a special room to the left. That's interesting. So the directionality only matters when you're making paths. If you have a special room next to it, it just connects to it, I guess. Yeah, it does feel like that, Nisus. Yeah, like I said, it does feel like a lot of the stuff, like the skills are made in isolation to the mobs, which is weird. Like it doesn't, I don't know, something's weird about that. Consistent reliability, yeah. It's not actual blueprints. No, it's not. It's not gonna be that complicated, you know it. But yeah, I think this is good because, yeah, having like rotational paths that you had to put down to figure out which one you can connect to. I think for a lot of people it was over the top. I somewhat enjoyed it. The idea of like, okay, well, I want to rotate this way so I can connect here, and then I put a fork here so I can connect to there, and so on and so forth. But this does make it like way less likely that you brick them all the time. So it's like probably better that they are designed this way.
Design, you place some basic rooms. It almost doesn't matter where you put these first ones. Later on, where you place them upgrades, but it highlights.
Or just get wrong tiles that you can't, you know, do it. So yeah.
Just run that small temple to clear.
You can move tiles. Yeah. I love Synthesis system because I enjoyed making maps a lot, but I could have fully understand why people didn't like it.
The rooms you placed, leaving whenever you want. You don't have like a specific objective here. You can clear the rooms and you'll get like I believe a portal to send you out of there once you're done with all of the rooms. But basically you're just going in there for the actual specific rewards of each room. And that is like a bunch of chests and weapon racks and things that drop gear.
Yeah, they fixed
or a bunch
of
crafting
it.
benches that do things like improve quality, add sockets, let you Alk reroll a magic item, which is really good while leveling, Regal a magic item, Exalt a magic rare item, and so on. So just doing like one or two of these quick little temple forays each act will give you a pretty decent chunk of gear improvement. I think I did one per act. You get a really good amount of items to craft.
Late for most people. Synth did have the drop off. Yeah, I remember that. A lot of people dropped it off real quick.
Your next weapon base that you need to craft, you know, you don't have to use crafting currency. You can just go into the temple. And
yeah, I think a lot of people dropped it. Yeah,
boots, so keep
you're not alone.
Boots in your
I remember that leg being one of those.
Movement speed on. That's how I ended up getting some of my movement speed boots. I've never had so much like socketed.
You got a +2 to 7 fizz as his fucking talisman. Holy shit! What a start!
In quality gear while leveling in Path of Exile 2, as I have with this temple.
I don't know why. That just does not look like a lot of. There it starts looking like more damage.
After my quick
I don't know.
5-minute temple gearing session, I quickly returned to the cemetery.
It's good damage, I think.
Embarrass Draven and Wolf form.
But like,
as I have with this temple, socketed in quality gear while leveling in Path of Exile 2.
He does like use the vines. He slams down on it with that. He puts the cremation down.
I have with this temple.
But like, he doesn't really use any more of it after he did the initial put down, and then he just does damage, and it's about the same.
Draven and Wolf form, and then I do much the same on Lachlan too, which is often a decent difficulty spike for a lot of builds.
It is. I think it's because the animation is going like past it. It makes it look like you're not hitting, but he is hitting. You can look at the bar and see it move. It legit looks like he does more damage when all the other shit goes away.
So much like socketed in quality gear while leveling in Path of Exile 2.
Like, he's got everything down. He's got the volcano, he's got the vines, he's got all this stuff down.
This temple.
And then if you look on everything, like, there, everything is gone now. And you can see him like basically doing more damage because he's just focused on the wolf shit.
5-minute temple gearing session, I quickly returned to the cemetery to absolutely embarrass Draven in wolf form, and then I do much the same on Lachlan too, which is
I don't know. I was a buff during that time. Maybe that's why. I don't know if it looks weird when the ice bombs explode. Okay. Now my computer runs hot. Oh, true. Yes. Did you see any patch notes changes there? No, I didn't. Every time they just barf everything out anyways, true. I that's what I feel like as well, Catherall. It feels like if he didn't do the other shit, he would have just been just as fast, if not faster. Okay, how much do we got left on this? We got 9 minutes on this. I'll watch this, then I'll watch that.
Decent difficulty spike for a lot of
Or read that.
builds.
Yeah, once again, it's like he starts the fight by putting all the other stuff down, but the moment his actual shit pops, he just fucking rips. Like, the extra stuff is, it just doesn't seem like it's worth it. Yeah, like,
Decent difficulty spike for a
like
lot of...
that stuff isn't doing anything. Like if you look at it, because
And I do much the same on Lachlan too, which is often a...
damage. Because like here's his wolves go in. He's got the volcano. He puts the vines down, but his leap is like all of that damage. So he's just shredding it, uses that, and then I don't know, whatever those things exploding are is what's doing all the damage. Outside strike, normal strike for fragments. Yeah.
Hunting grounds. Best be careful shape-shifting, lest I take an arrow to the ass.
What? Take an arrow to the
Wyvern
ass.
starter abilities is melee with Wing Blast and Wyvern's default attack Rend. So Wing Blast is a bit like Spear's disengage skill. It's a backwards leap that can get you out of harm's way and do some other utility things. But in this case,
I mean, probably
it also
lunch,
is
yeah.
a large AoE that stuns primed for stun enemies and triggers an extra explosion for some nice kind of like AoE clear on those stunned enemies. It also generates charges on stunning enemies, power charges with a surpassing chance.
That
it's
looks
called.
so
You can
clunky for
scale it
some
past
reason.
100% for more charges potentially, for example. That's
I
how
don't
it
know
works.
why the Wyvern
And
just.
one change that ZiggyD has already told me about here with the Wyvern is that this skill has been buffed a bit by granting 3 charges now on stunning unique enemies, which is good because I felt like it was difficult to actually use the power charge stuff in boss fights, but having 3 charges means you can get like
It just
15
looks
seconds
clunky.
plus of
Like the
empowered attack or something,
backstep
like chain it through
constantly
rest of
with
boss
the.
fight. So I could see you kind of just getting 1 stun and then that carrying you through the rest of the boss fight as you expend all of your charges. So that does sound like a nice
Specialized
improvement.
trees, probably.
So the Rend basic attacks can spend a power charge if you aren't currently buffed to give you a buff. With empowered lightning attacks, it gives that skill a much bigger AoE and adds lightning damage. And it does a few other things.
20
with the other
points,
skills
yeah,
too.
20 points
It
isn't
actually
going to
turns
make
it
you
from,
be
like,
able
very
to
basic
switch
little
between
melee
like
attack
spells and
into,
attacks,
like, a
so they have to have dual
heavy,
scaling.
big cleaving skill that does quite a
But then again, I'm so confused because like rolling magma and wing blast and all this stuff, these are attacks. All of these are attacks. So it's like, where does the hybrid play come from? Just the fact that I put down a volcano? Like, there's no shot you scale the volcano's damage enough to matter that doesn't then take away from your attack scaling. Like, you're just going to scale attacks and then use it as a buff if you need to.
lot of damage. Empowered Rend, it is slow, but it is big and chunky and really satisfying, and I'm really hoping that there's some potential for like melee Rend builds that maintain empowerment with that, because it felt really good when I was cleaving my way
Just
through
for
packs.
empowering? That's what I think so as well. That's why I'm like very confused as because they've talked a lot about this like hybrid style of like attack and spells, but how?
Of all of the kind of types here, at least when you try to stay purely in Wyvern
Round of
form,
eyes.
again, just like you can just use something like Wing Blast alone for a melee escapes skill and then like play your bear build, right? There's no reason you have to kind of like force yourself to stay in any one form if like overall it doesn't feel like it's paying off for you. Still kind of
I mean, that statement right there is a very problematic statement.
escapes skill and then like play your bear build, right? There's no reason you have to kind of like force yourself to stay in any one form if like overall it doesn't feel like it's paying off for you.
But like that, exactly that. You're not forced to stay in one form if you overall doesn't feel like it's paying off for you. Means that that form is not worth doing then. Like if there is a situation, it's a Werven issue. It might be. Yeah, I mean he's talking about Werven there, but I'm saying like if being bear and just slamming is the best choice, then why alternate between forms? Like, why would you swap into other forms other than forced synergy? So, that's always like, You would want the forms themselves to feel really good, and then using hybrid like dual forms should feel really good, like really good, right? Right, bear can't pounce. So that you switch, you for one attack move into doggy form so you can pounce, and then you switch back into bear form, like. Depending on forms, and go with having a base shape of skills. Probably just trying to still generate that, you know, flexibility of it, but I guess we'll see.
Still kind of wrapping my head around that. I did also kind of take Wyvern through one of the most difficult
right,
areas in the game here, but once I got through there, the first Spirit Gem gave me options of Savage Fury, which is
Rolling Magma's been nerfed from when I played it.
Drains your health for a short boost to speed and damage. It looks very strong for bossing, and it's probably not too hard to manage that life loss as long as you got like a flask charge or something. Probably well worth it, and I expect we'll see some use. Anything that boosts your damage and speed for
Savage Fury. Oh, what's Briar Patch? Hold on.
And I expect we'll see some use. Anything that
he hovers that for a second. Dang it! He hovers it for so short. While active, a portion of physical attack damage is dealt stored. Casting a spell uses a stored damage to create a patch of thorny grounds. Oh, okay. Stores 1% of physical attack damage dealt, up to 20 thorns ground. 1 patch of thorny ground. Thorny ground duration is 6 seconds. Cannot create more than 1 patch of thorny ground every 8 seconds. What? While active, a portion of the physical attack damage you deal is stored. Casting a spell uses the stored damage to create a patch of thorny ground. 20% of physical attack damage dealt makes a thing every 8 what? Why does that
damage?
Okay. And Savage Fury is... While active, your Fury builds from attacking enemies. Using the skill releases your Fury to send you into Bestial Frenzy, gaining damage and speed, but consistently losing life. The Frenzy ends immediately. If you return to human form, you cannot gain Fury while in Frenzy. Fury is just Berserk. Buff grants 21% more damage, more attack speed, more movement speed. Lose 3% max life. Okay. Gain 1 Fury on attack no more than once per skill use. 20 Fury. Once per skill use? I wonder if it has an internal cooldown. So it's like... It says Berserk. Oh, okay. I wonder if there's a internal cooldown for how often you can gain it. Because if it's 20 up, 20 down, that's gonna be fucking ridiculous if it's got like a 1 second internal cooldown. But probably not with the way that's worded. Gain 1 Fury on attack hit no more than once per skill use. So maybe it's like 10 down, 20 up. That's decent. Lose 3% life per second. Just gotta like figure out some way to get life to top up yourself. Huh, okay.
Speed for duration is usually a popular choice. I didn't get to test it in this run.
But you can't generate Fury while in Frenzy. So that means like you are forced out of it. Even if you were to solve the life regen, you will always be kicked out of it.
Though, as Spirit Gems are pretty hard to get hold of in the campaign. And I instead went for Briar Patch. So this buff stores some melee physical damage that you deal to enemies to automatically place a Thorny Ground when you next cast a spell. So if you put a volcano down, it'll be surrounded by Thorny Ground, or if you cast like a Lightning Strike or something, it'll be Thorny Ground.
Wow, that's very useful.
Or if you cast like a Lightning Strike or something, it'll be Thorny Ground as well. It's got a built-in delay, but it's super easy to charge up with just like a single pounce on enemies, for example. It's pretty low impact overall, though I was thinking that there's probably some good utility supports that can go on there later, especially for plant druid styles. Between Thorny Ground, Volcano, Entangle, and Totem at this point, we have a lot of persistent effects we can dump out before engaging in melee, And they all scale fine together at this point in the game, right? Like, so there's no real reason to just not go ham and use everything. It's just like throw everything in the kitchen sink at the boss and then go in and bear slam them. You know, you got time often while most bosses are doing some sort of monologue to like pre-place like 4 entangles, 2 volcanoes, a totem, and automatically place down the other thorny ground.
And then
So
do
you're
more
absolutely
damage
gonna go
with
that
1
route.
wolf swipe.
The other notable spirit gem choice that I passed up earlier was Herald of Ice, and I wasn't able to get my hands on one for the rest of the 3-act session, which is something I wanted to note because it's a bit of a shame because I played it and loved a lot of the wolf form, but I never really felt like I got the full picture of what it plays like to clear as an ice wolf, because it feels pretty good, but it was missing a bit of AoE clear. That's
Wait, he did... What? Did he say just he did 3 acts and never got Herald of Ice?
the thing it probably struggled with the most. And not having Herald of Ice was like obviously the missing piece of that puzzle. So just keep that in mind as you watch that wolf gameplay in the future. And just mentally add some of your own ice explosions to that gameplay, just to kind of imagine how your werewolf leveling might go. Some of your own. So just most wolf, because full picture. A shame because I played for the rest of the 3-act session, which was Herald of Ice, and I wasn't able to get my hands on one for the rest of the 3-act session, which is something I wanted to note because it's a bit of a
3-act session. You didn't get Herald of Ice
shame
once.
'cause I
I
played it and loved it weekly. That's the thing it probably struggled with the most.
But it is.
And not having Herald of Ice was
we
like
should probably look at
obviously
that.
the missing piece of that puzzle. So just keep that in mind as you watch that wolf gameplay in the future. And just mentally add some of your own ice explosions to that gameplay, just to kind of imagine how your werewolf leveling might go. It's already really
And
satisfying,
stuff, yeah.
like doing the icicle explosions and freezing things and watching them shatter. I can only imagine with Herald of Ice how satisfying that's going to be.
They
But
don't
Werewolf,
drop
I
very
definitely
much
grab
low
Herald of
level.
Ice.
That's true.
For Bear, I'd probably grab that Savage Fury. And Briar Patch if I level like a Nature Style Druid, maybe. I don't know. Activating it with Pounce, maybe. I think that's more of a specific build thing. It's nice, but definitely not as impactful as other Spirit Gem choices.
I mean, Bear looks meaty. Fucking bullying fools. That Briar Patch is doing nothing.
Late Act 1, you start to get your first weapon set passives, and unlike leveling other characters, I think you really want to start taking advantage of these right away if you're going spells and shapeshift combo. Which I absolutely think you should, it's super fun. So it's pretty simple initially to start doing this. If you've never messed with the weapon set trees, it only really gets confusing when you try to do respecking typically. That's when you kind of got to wrap your head around just how it works. But initially you can basically just kind of like throw any duration or clearly spell-oriented clusters on the staff weapon set, and any shapeshift or survivability nodes or melee damage stuff on the talisman set. I spent and tinkered with these a lot as I went, and it felt like a pretty nice payoff for it. There's like quite a lot of it going on that you can cherry pick between in the druid area of the tree. It makes sense. I think passive tree support is like super important for this sort of like hybrid playstyle. And it's good that that kicks into gear pretty early on if you want it. For Executioner,
I mean, honestly, that Slam is doing like all of the heavy lifting for Bear form. Him slamming every now and then is like killing the entire screen, and then Wolf form is taking the rest of it on bosses.
Decided to revisit the Bear Slams since they performed pretty well early on. I was keen to see how they were holding up at this point. I had the totem now to add in, and that triggers the jagged ground from the empowered slams to create another explosion for some more bonus combo damage.
To answer for.
Yeah, that Slam is doing like all of the heavy lifting.
The hand that held the rope lies.
Yeah, the entangle in the volcano.
And, yeah,
maybe the maybe the
pretty
volcano
amazing.
buff is doing something, but
Bosses. And overall pretty well rounded. Felt like the most well rounded of them. Like powerful single target, decent AoE clear, maybe a little bit slower, offset by just switching into wolf form, and nice defenses too.
Slam is
Yeah, pretty
slamming.
nice. And you know, you can just use that pounce to form shift into wolf and start sprinting when you move between packs. There's no reason why Bear has to feel slow when you can instantly shapeshift into a wolf whenever you want. I was really vibing the hybrid wolf bear and human
Does damage.
spells.
Well,
It
the
feels like
volcano
you
makes more projectiles spew out when you slam, but I don't think it's doing much there, especially with no scaling into it.
get to cherry pick the best parts of every part of these kind of 3 forms and just add them together to create a super build. Feels like cheating a little bit. Adding rage and rapid attacks to maul makes it really quick to generate rage for slams as well, with
If the yeah, I mean true, yeah. If the bear's drawback is being so big, it just turn into wolf form, then you just stay bear, pounce between packs with wolf form, and go back to bear.
3 mauls giving you enough for like 2 slams back to back. And when you start double and triple volcano slamming bosses,
I mean, yeah, he's... Yeah, okay. He says volcano slamming bosses. The volcano is gone. That's just him slamming in his totem. That's just shockwave totems and slams.
Double and triple volcano slamming bosses.
Yeah, it turns out jagged ground slam shockwave is good.
Oh yeah, so good. Poor Candlemass and indeed poor Geonor. Guy really got outclassed on this whole shape-shifting trope, even after selling his soul for it, right? So anyway, I don't know if you can hear in the background, but I have a newborn baby and our family's all sick right now. So I'll end part 1 of this preview here and optimistically hope to be able to get part 2 out before launch if I can. I'll try. Forgive me in advance if it's a bit later or if I can't make it. At times like this, I think it's best to just celebrate the small wins.
Okay.
Like, you know, making a part 1 preview and getting it...
Set him on fire. I mean, you should be able to. Hell yeah.
And I hope that helps.
Layman plants.
See a bit more of the druids potentially, you know, the fun...
I mean, yeah, it looks like it's mostly just fucking, yeah, it's good at slams. So the volcano's not doing it. It's just shockwave totem and slams. So yeah, I mean, fair enough. That's a good thing. I guess people who like slams are gonna be excited. And I think wolf form is probably gonna do some good damage with the ice stuff, but yeah, my fears of playing fucking gardener are a bit scary. Slam that. I'm gonna slam it in a tub of milk. Okay. So what do we got? Totem placement speed now also scales the speed at which totems emerge. Okay. Set fire to the rain. Fuck yeah. Kinda does feel like an afterlife, yeah. Curse area passives on the skill tree have been halved. Now granting 10% curse area effect from 20. Zone control is 20 from 40. 10 magnitude from 8. So curse area small passives on the Lich have been halved to 15 instead of 25. Okay. So apparently, curses were too large of an effect, I guess. We were hitting too much of the curse area screen. I guess it's maybe impending doom. Temp chains. I mean, blasphemy temp chains has already been destroyed. Like, they've been nerfing that constantly, like every league. So that's interesting. Okay. Added missing chaos tag to extraction support. Second win 1-2. No longer support meta skills. I don't know what that was doing, but okay. 3 now restores 1% of max life, previously 2. Cannot support meta skills. I haven't used meta skills in a while, so I actually have no idea what the fuck second wind was doing on meta skills. Okay. Temp chains and elemental weakness, enfeeble, vulnerability, despair, and inevitable agony now have lowered radius scaling from Gem 20 plus, increasing by 0.1 every 3 from every level. I mean, this has to be just impending doom, right? Like, why do you need to make curse area fucking the size of a dime? Were we cursing too much for 3,000 mana? Like, what? Okay. Did take the fucking curses out back. It's like better impending doom. Huh. I mean, they could get very large, sure, but like, why not change that on impending doom? Not all curses in general, right? Like, if you were just using curses as curses and not doing anything with impending doom, couldn't you just modify it so impending doom has like 50% less area of effect on it or something? Gives a beam on curse grounded. Oh, okay. Like, I feel like this is such a weird thing for people who were like making curse scaling and like wanting to run temp chains and enfeeble and stuff like that. Like, why do this to blasphemy builds when like yeah, impending doom was being played. It was huge in terms of like the AoE you could get.
Corruption plays, and her wounds worsen.
Motherfucker's got 42k ES tanking the fucking Arbiter hits. Like, yeah, I don't need to move. That's fine. But yeah, it's pretty big. But like I said, why nerf this? Why nerf all curse area and not just impending doom? But okay. Costing too much, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. Okay. These changes are accompanied by a rework to Dodre's undoing by changing it from scaling off intelligence to instead scaling based off a supported curse level. This opens up a build without having to be intelligence stacking. Okay. Firestorm. Okay, what happened? 47. 167 at 20. They doubled its fucking damage. Okay. Storm radius is 3 from 2.8. Now additional has fire infusion grants 100% increased damage. Fire infusion grants plus 1.5 meter radius from 1.5. Fire infusion now grants 100% increased bolt frequency from 200. Oh, they lowered the bolt frequency but increased the damage. Okay. I mean, that's fine. You still have a bolt limit on it, so the cold damage went from 24 to 40. Oh no, 143 to 86. It's a 33% damage increase. Lightning went from 83 to 302. Okay. So they doubled all the base damages for level 20. Lowered the bolt frequency but increased its damage. And then did that as well. Double damage but third less frequency. Yeah, but the problem with the frequency is like you were like if you did triple infusion, you were hitting the bolt cap. Because the skill has a cap on how many times it's allowed to hit per cast anyway. So like this might legitimately do nothing if you're triple infused. It might straight up just be it gain double base damage with 100% increased damage. You can actually make a shit viable? No, because they fucking destroyed elemental equilibrium, so you can't fucking do triple infused firestorm anymore. Because fucking reasons. Now, there's still ways to do it, but it's a lot more fucking annoying now. Like, you'd have to cast multiple infusion things to do it correctly. I don't know why, but that's just what they did. Yeah, coverage would be a little bit worse. So, like, clearing with it would be ass again. I cannot believe that they had to double the damage of the base and give it 100% increased damage. Isn't Sork 100%? Right, but you can only gain an infusion if you can pick up said infusion. So if you spawn lightning, like cold infusions, and you have 3 cold infusions, you can't pick them up anymore. So like even if you do gain 100% of another infusion, if you only have cold infusions on the ground, you cannot pick another one up because you have 3 cold infusions. It's like you legitimately needed elemental equilibrium to make it so you have infusions on the ground to be able to pick up, so you need it for Firestorm. Like, otherwise you couldn't triple infuse. You needed elemental equilibrium. Now you have to do both Frostbomb and Orb of Storms. And then you still have to hope that, you know, everything goes correctly there. So it's like, now you're pressing 2 buttons to get enough infusions, plus pick up the infusions to cast Firestorm. It's like, or you could just fucking play Spark. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand the elemental equilibrium change at all. Like, it just makes no sense to me. You just use 2 infusions for general mapping. Yeah, probably. It's... Yeah. Yeah. Generating Mirage now has 10-second cooldown. The cooldown starts when Mirage is created and is no longer reset by dodge rolling. You can now have multiple Mirages active at once. Mirage duration is 6 seconds, up from the 5. How do they change EE? So EE in Path of Exile 2 as it currently sits is... this one, right? Infusion remnants you create are always a random element. So what they did to this is now it's cold is lightning, lightning is fire, fire is cold. It's just basically like gives you the neighboring thing. So rather than being able to like randomly get something by casting Frostbomb and getting all 3 of them randomly, you just get the one over from it, which is yay. You know, COA Living Bomb or something. The problem with Living Bomb is then you do still have to do damage to the mob. Which means that you'd have to... You could theoretically make it so like you could cast... But then you'd have to cast Frostbomb, Orb of Storms, Living Bomb, Firestorm to be able to cast that on the next pack. Like, Ricard, yeah. Well, I would rather just play Spark. Firestorm following you. Have we gotten confirmation that it is following? Because I saw a bunch of people say that the support that makes the storm like follow you is following. But when I look at the footage, it just goes in a straight line. I've not seen this following behavior at all. Because every single like, I thought it just made it move forward. Because everyone keeps saying follow, and I don't think it actually follows. It just goes forward. It just moves forward. Okay. Actually moves forward. Okay, that's what I thought, but I saw a bunch of people, even Neversink, being like, no, it follows. I'm like, what? No, it doesn't. It just goes forward. It's just a line. It's just a big line that it walks forward. It would be way better if it followed, but it does not follow as far as I'm... And then move across the battlefield and absorb ground effects. Yeah, okay. So no, it doesn't... Shaman thing, or doesn't that follow? Maybe? I don't know. I just know the rainstorm like goes in a straight line. It doesn't follow the player. But I don't know what's going on, but yeah, that's whatever. Who the fuck knows? I don't know. Nobody knows. Only the knows. Curse area effect mods on jewels have been reduced. So like every way to get curse area was nerfed. On jewels, on the passive tree, on the gyms themselves. Why? Oh, I missed a few. I just saw that there and I was like, what the fuck? Meteors rain down around you? Yeah. That one, okay. Mortar cannon adjusted attack animation begin later after summoning the cannon. I mean, I don't understand why we can't. Why is it bad to incentivize investing into the size of a curse? Like the literal size of it. That to me just seems like a good thing to allow players to invest in. Whatever. Oil grenade does way more attack damage. Oiled ground now has once ignited. Oiled ground adds 150 of this attack's fire damage as unscalable damage to the ignite. Oil now slows any movement by 40 rather than 20. Interesting. Over nerfing because Adorned buffed? Maybe? It's possible? I don't know. This don't nerf the AGM AoE scaling. Yeah, like, I don't understand why, like, this is getting nerfed while I don't know. That's fucking, like, I would love to know where the problem of curses was, not impending doom. Because, like, I can understand nerfing impending doom's size because it was so strong. In terms of it's how big it got. But I don't understand why we need to nerf all curse size. The new lineage? Maybe. It just feels so fucking weird. Like, why? Sands of Silk Blink now has 3 cooldown uses, previously 1. Okay, interesting. I wasn't using it, so whatever. 1% increased spirit reservation efficiency of buff skills per 100 max life instead of +1 to max spirit per 25 max life. Prism Guardian now has 50 spirit. I mean, 3 blinks is probably pretty good. I don't know if it's like... I haven't used blinking at all, so I don't know, but... Curse Impo 1 took years to change it back to 3.2. I mean, kind of lunge, yeah. Like, I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with investing into curses. Like, you're literally taking things that could be damage and putting them to the modifiers of AoE size. And then you're like, no, that's bad. Invest in damage. More damage. Weird. Fixed a bug where fire infusion stats were not applying to ice and lightning bolts of Firestorm. So... are we doing an over and under on how many bugs I find on vines? Because holy fuck, my luck of choosing the most bugged out start seems to be immaculate. Oh, good God. I must have started on the possibly worst fucking possibility on the planet because it needed to have its like... apparently they weren't getting the frequency buff. So I basically chose a skill that couldn't ignite because it forgot to be changed. It wasn't applying its fucking buffs effect. It needed double base damage, 100% increased damage. Oh my God. Oh hell yeah, trust. Ugh. Out of any going Firestorm combat trigger. I mean, if you can figure out a way to fucking infusion, Firestorm is probably insane. Because, I mean, Firestorm did fine last league. It was a fucking nightmare to play. But it did fine, and now it's like fucking who knows how much stronger. Basically, you gotta throw, yeah, that's probably why it didn't feel like I was hitting it, because it wasn't actually doing the buffs it was supposed to be doing. Pretty much. I think bugs are the buggiest thing on the planet. It's gonna be if you're going Gardener, it's gonna fucking be ass. Frostbomb E, overgenerate, spends fire. Yeah, probably. It should hit the limit, but it didn't look like it was hitting the limit, so that explains it. I literally chose the buggiest shit possible. Yay, me! Oh my fucking God. I can't believe how many bugs that build has found. That is just insanity. Like, looking through that, I'm just sitting there like, fuck. Like, I made the video for Firestorm, and people in my comments were like, wow, this looks very interesting, but holy cow, how is it that bugged? Because I had to deal with the Frostbomb bug, the Firestorm stuff. I was like, oh my god. And there was more! Like, I'm saying it did fine damage, right? Like, killing with it was okay. It was just a fucking nightmare to, like, work with. Ads. And that's what it was. Let me get some coffee. Let me get a coffee. Or a beer. Fuck me. Yeah, exactly. It was just painful to play for the time I played it, because it just required too many fucking hoops to, like, really make work. Yeah, another League Star Crisis. Join me in plants. They won't be buggy. Ugh. Good God. I got a coffee. Didn't get a plant. Didn't get a plant. No, I didn't get a beer. Mostly because I still want to do bosses and where winds meet, and I'm gonna need my brain for that. Not really. Yeah, it's only available this weekend, just. Only this weekend. Alright, let's keep going. Fixed several bugs allowing stats affecting charge gain to effectively double dip. Chances to gain additional charges now only rolls before effects that change the type of charge gained, such as resonance keystones. It's only a ground effect. New bugs have to pass, so maybe fixed now, but good luck. Oh, is there? Oh shit, okay. Okay, interesting. So it's just, yeah, harder to gain charges then, is what that's saying. Previously could roll twice, once before and once after, so maybe both the above effects are only checked before effects because other things to gain charges for you, such a conduit. This means only the original charge generated stats affect the type of number of charges they give in this way. Okay, so make it even harder to gain charges because things were double dipping. Sure. Everyone loves that, but I mean, sure, it's a bug, which means that they gotta fix it so they can see actual numbers, blah blah blah, but yeah. Fixed a bug with vaulting and thunder to sleep animation could be cancelled, could not be animation cancelled. And then we get some things. Ice Nova Cold infusion is now 4.8 meters and has 672 from 591 damage. Okay. And you can use spell totems apparently. Creating a zombie from empowered charge now also grants 2 additional non-empowered zombies. Empowered zombies are 253 more damage, previously 100. I thought about doing this last league. They removed the 0.5. Oh yeah, they did. I thought about doing empowered zombies last league just because I thought it would be funny. Maybe it's worth doing now. With that, with the power charges, Guardian looks OP. I mean, it might be. It depends on how much you can get from it. A corpse is a dragon, then resummon them zombies. Yeah, maybe. But yeah, it's just generating power charges again. Like, that's the big thing you gotta figure out how to do. Incinerate is now what? 57 at 20. What was it previously? Oh, additional. Okay. Ignited ground duration is 8 seconds from 4. Now has ignites from single skills use. Now has ignites from a single use of this skill compound if not from ignited ground. Quality is 20% more ignite duration, previously magnitude. Now gains 72 milliseconds of fuel per mana spent from 10 to 5. So you gain less per mana spent? Okay. Now can store up to 5 seconds of fuel, previously 10 seconds. No longer has multiple maximum stages or deal 30% more damage per stage. No longer has 50% less duration. No longer has 80% less flammability. Now ignites as though dealing 124. Previously 622. Compound ignite now. Okay. So it's, you gotta spend more mana to use it for less time. It does base less damage, but it has a scaling fire damage on it. Additional fire damage per second. But it compounds now? But it compounds the ignite. So you know how GGG was like, we don't like the dot skills in Path of Exile 1 because they're convoluted and hard to understand when it comes to the differences between ignite, poison, and cold dot? What if we made a fucking incinerate ability that nobody fucking understands? Okay, sure. Spend mana, get fuel, stack some type of weird ignite that does burning ground. Okay. Yeah, like either this does way too much damage or it does no damage. And now, yeah, now all the dots are the exact same except this thing. Okay. This thing is fucking weird. I mean, maybe it works. Sure. Pivot to incinerate? Abso-fucking-lutely not. Like, this skill is so... Like, this skill is so over-engineered that it is definitely a Path of Exile skill, but why is it so over-engineered? What was wrong with normal incinerate? Maybe this is a test for how they're gonna do all of ignites. Maybe all ignites become compounding ignites that fucking you need fuel for. That way we can walk around with Molotov cocktails and fucking liquidate everything. I don't know. That's fucking crazy. It's just weird. Just fucking pivot away. It has to be a flamethrower-ish thing. Incinerate has to be a flamethrower-ish thing. Fire breath or incinerate. Okay. Is there a chance to be more complex? Exactly, Cathro. Yeah, it's like gotten more complex twice over. You know what's really interesting about flamethrowers? If we're talking flamethrowers here, you don't have to spend mana to refuel a flamethrower. You just put another canister in. You walk over to the canister shelf, grab a canister, you put it to the hose, and you pull the trigger. You don't actually have to use mana to refuel a flamethrower. I don't know if people know this, but you could just press R to reload. And friction. No, if you have friction in your flamethrower, you have a bomb. Does it make the fire more burny? Well, technically. It gets more like the fucking liquid, what the fuck is that stuff called that flamethrowers use? Stuck to things. So technically it makes it more burny. Depending on the fuel, yeah. Magic flamethrower. I mean, if it was like it fucking, well, wait, yeah. Why do we need fuel? Why doesn't it just burn mana? Like, you know, a channeling skill. Like, just make it take mana. I don't know. We do have this thing here, the blue orb that exists on the side of the screen. That, you know, you could use that to pay for your magical flamethrower. Ugh. Fucking hell. Ice shot converts more cold. The cone angle has been increased. Yeah, it should just be a ramping mana cost. The longer you hold it down, the more mana cost it takes. But the longer you hold it down, the more compounding ignite you get. And it's like, cool. I mean, yeah, it forces you to use other skills, right? Like that's literally all it's doing. They were like, wait, what if people only use incinerate? That would be bad. How do we make them not do that? Wasn't that an added support? Is it in PO 1 or 2? Yeah, there is. One of the two has hold down for more, for channeling. I think it's in PO 1. Didn't I use it on Stormburst? Yeah. Oh my god. Flame Blast. Let me tell you what. What if we gave Flame Blast no cooldown? Think of the potential. Yeah, infused channeling. I used that on Stormburst. Yeah, that's in PO 1. It's kind of funny. Yeah, I just don't understand. What environment are they designing spells for? I honestly, I have no idea why they nerfed Flame Blast to have 15 seconds fucking cooldown and then put it to 10. Like, in a game where you are getting bum rushed by mobs, why can I not cast Flame Blast if I feel like being fucking crazy and casting Flame Blast? It was still the most fun I've had in Path of Exile 2, bar none. I've never enjoyed a build more than Temp Chain Stack and Flame Blast. It was fucking fun. Because the fuck word. I agree. And I've been about my first build ever got fucking slapped. And yeah, I know, right? They double nerfed it. Oh yeah, you're right, because curse effectiveness has been nerfed. Curse magnitude has been nerfed. Cursed AoE size has been nerfed. Flame Blast got a cooldown on it. Like, literally every part of that build has been absolutely obliterated. Is that second different zero PS? Fuck, hell yeah. What's going on? I read through the Incinerate patch notes to fucking understand what the fuck is going on. I mean, literally everything. I think almost everything I have been, everything that I have built so far has either been nerfed or like patched because it's bugged. I'm pretty sure I've played nothing but bugged or nerf shit, which is fucking insane. League starting Gardner, let's fucking go! Plants vs. Azuri, baby! The nerf crossbow ignite. They made it so that I can't one-shot things because they put a gate on it. Yeah, kind of. Should log in and see. I guess I could log in real quick. Let me see. It's fucking crazy, man. It's only a temporary gate, yeah. I would still one-shot something afterwards. And yes, my Path of Exile still decides to open on the wrong fucking monitor because reasons. Please switch to the correct monitor. Thank you. Yeah, it just takes a bit longer. Let me see. So this was the discharger that never fucking functioned because there was no support for discharge. This was the shield dude with the bugged walls because the walls had this weird thing where they couldn't hit and they had to do like a bunch of like shield wall changes to make it so they had bigger AoE and then they could hit bigger areas. That was the thing. This was the Sunder character that was good, but you can't play at this speed in the game, and this was bugged as fuck. For some reason, the Sunder crit's gone. That's as well. Yeah. So Sunder's crit's gone. So this character was destroyed because it was too much fun having a crossbow and a two-hander and using them together to make really fucking cool damage. That's gone. Sunder crit's gone. This is last league's character. I'm pretty sure. How cursed is this? This is the Ignite Infernalist. This thing is probably my dumbest damage character in the game so far. Make sure that's what this is. I'm pretty sure it's what this is. Now that's a load screen. Do 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 do. The initial idea was dumb, yes. The initial idea of fucking Fairgrave's bow was dumb. Yeah, that's what this guy is. Yeah, this guy. Yeah, this guy was great. This one I don't think has been changed, actually. This is probably the only one that wasn't changed. Rakiata's flow got buffed. Or Ratha's assault got buffed. The only thing that prevents this one is the gate. Yeah, when I first changed over, I was tempted to quit on it. But this is probably, yeah, this thing, you know. I changed to Explosive Shot plus Ratha's Assault for clear, and that pretty much made the character insane. Because it made the clear like so much stronger by just doing this. But other than that, yeah, this is pretty much as it was. Where is it? Does it say? There you go, 660 crit bonus, and that's without the other bonuses. So I have, you know, a bit of crit. I got a bit of crit, 1,000 crit multi. So that one, yeah, that one was good. That's Firestorm. That was absolutely something. This is still like, even I don't understand the infusion changes. Like, even with when I logged in the first time when they said they changed the radius of infusions, I was like, okay, cool, it's probably gonna feel a lot better. And it did nothing for this character because they then nerfed it on this character specifically. So it's like, now, you know, you can, it's still like that close that you gotta be to infusions. So like now I think it's gonna be like there is where you're gonna be able to pick them up from. It's not gonna be as bad. But you still need to, like, I don't know how you're gonna generate infusions. Because this was fine because I got, you know, all this stuff going, but I mean, yeah, Firestorm got huge buffs. But the problem is Elemental Equilibrium got nerfed, so now you're pressing way more buttons for the same effect. Which is, you know, good times. Apparently that is too big of a curse area. Because my curse area matches my Firestorm area, I need to lose curse area. Why is that a thing? Why are we losing that? That's so stupid. 2 meters worse? Yeah. It's gonna be like to there. There probably. It's kind of hard to tell. But still, why? Why? What's wrong with that? Okay, what else do I have? The fuck were you? Oh, were you the shield character? It's 2 meters, so 1.6 again from levels. Right. And then, well, that I also lose all the curse off the tree, so. You are the shield character I just gave up on, I think. Because I don't know what the fuck you could be otherwise. Oh no, this is Shockwave Totems. Yeah, you're right. Oh yeah, this was a good character. Shockwave Totems was good. Well, at the time. When you could, like, stack all the shit you had going on. I know they've changed Shockwave Totems, yeah. I don't remember what they've done to it, but I know it's been changed. I unspec some stuff on this guy and stuff. But yeah, I mean, I don't think this can be made the same way anymore, so. This was just me testing shit that I took off things on. What else do we have? Quick hot licks. They changed the wild shard one for this one, right? Wild shards no longer works the same way. So you can't do the rapid fire stuff. Yeah. Now you gotta actually, like, fish out the wild shards proc. So that pretty much destroyed that setup to be used. You can still do it, but, like, it's not as good as what wild shards was. Does that refuse like a trigger spell now? I don't honestly know what the hell you use it for nowadays. This was such a cool way to do it because you could like fish for the A proc and then hold the A proc by just right clicking and walking around. It was like really fucking fun to play. That was really fucking cool. And I believe they also nerfed Ghost Dance as well. Isn't that a thing that's being nerfed? Where it's like it's less charges or something I think that's also being nerfed, so that's another thing I played that's being nerfed. Oh, is it? Wow, 3,200. Yeah, that's pretty good then. Sanic the hot dog. This one I think was just nerfed because of fucking charge generation or some shit. You're a beta male, Sonic. Yep. Yeah, it takes like so much more rolling now. Oh, I know what was changed on here because I had 3 casts on dodges. And you can't wear 3 casts on dodge rolls anymore. That's what it was. Damn, I lost Sonic. The Sonic the hot dog. That was sharpest quick. Oh, this was bleed concoction. This thing was destroyed as well, I bet. As well. Wrathpith, Veil of the Knights, Combs, Ingenuity, Giga Rings, bunch of things, +4, extra, cast speed. What the fuck is this setup? Okay. Grand spectrums for live stacking. Just giga live stacking? And then what? Oh, he just has a bunch of different spells he's just casting? He's got spell slingers, sigils of power, fireballs, despairs. I don't really get... Is he using something that gives him power by having other skill gems? No, there's nothing there. Wonder why he's like put all the other stuff in there. Weird. Change it up sometimes? Maybe. Yeah, I don't see a reason for them, but maybe there's a... Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much just put in any spell, I guess. Yeah, does this still work? What did they do to this? I know this has also been changed to something, but I don't remember what. Oh right, yeah, this was a bow setup with the... Oh no, there's offhand. Oh, it used to be the quiver. That's what I was using in there. Right, the quiver got nerfed, so you can't do like the quiver stacking stuff anymore. And the new keystone and stuff like that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the quiver variants of this got removed. Have they ever fixed the fact that you can't deal bleed damage to ES based things? You still have to break something's shield? They did? Okay. It works? Okay. This was the build that I most fondly remember, I think. Yeah. Flame Blast Blasphemy Temporal Chains. With an enfeeble in there. Baby. Don't even have the int anymore to cast the spell. Fuck me. This was a good one. This was pure enjoyment. Yeah, it really is the most dead build of all time. That was such a fun build. The hell was this thing? Oh, this was the Grenadier. Okay, I remember now. Just big grenades. This was a pretty fun one. Rage, big grenades, make things explode. Yeah, I mean, most things aren't. A lot of the older stuff I didn't get above 90. Mostly because it took fucking forever. No longer has the magnitude, but now aggravates. Okay. And they rebalanced a bunch of stuff. An armed weapon set. Doesn't use a quiver anymore. And 200 blade magnitude. Then it lost. Gained the magnitude, lost the magnitude, now aggravates. And only does damage based on the plot of the gym. Okay. Consume less mana. One whole league, yep. Gotcha, okay. What was this guy? I do like grenades. Grenades are very cool. Cast on Freeze. Fusillade again. Wild Shards Fusillade. Cast on Crit. Comet. Oh, this was just the basic bitch character. Okay, I say that. Acuity, Wrathpith. Oh, it's just, yeah, Wrathpith, Acuity. Life, stuff. Yeah, okay. Cast on Crit, Comet, Wrathpith, Fusillade. Yeah, this one looks very basic. So that one probably still works. It's probably just weaker, but oh yeah, then I tried to do fucking just not Ember, right? Yeah. Jankier Wild Charged, right? Yeah. And this one just became a normal fucking character, and then I said, "Fuck it, I'm done." I remember this now. Yep. Oh wait, no, was this my intro character? The first one I made? That was yeah, this was the like low life intro original demon form version of this shit. When it first came out, where you put your life as low as possible to stay in demon form pretty much permanently. That's what this was. I remember that now. Yeah, I mean, realistically, my favorite builds so far were, you know, Ignite Crossbow, cause fucking hell yeah, and then the Flame Blast ones. Those were the best. The best around. Ah, damn. Then again, yeah, this one started off being Fairgrave's Bow, which still didn't get buffed, which, you know, that could use some buffs there, folks. This Fairgrave's Bow is absolutely shit. It's coming in the patch notes. The amount of buffing that bow would be required to make it worth it is insane. Yeah, I was giga bad, then it was okay, and then it became like, holy shit, I can one-shot anything in the game. This was quite a setup. Yeah, the mechanics of the bow is where it fucks up, because it's like just mechanically ass. And there's like, it's not a numbers wise, it's like it just mechanically does not work as a system. Mechanical ass. I sold things. Fuck me. Well, either way, plants is what we're gonna fucking play on Friday. Cause fuck it, plants. How bad can it be? I mean, judging from the video, it's gonna be really bad. Plants versus GGG balance team. Oh, that'd be such a toxic name, but I kind of want to use it. Druid plant. Oh, we're going druid. We're going druid plants. We're going the intended way. We're not gonna take any liberties. We're gonna go right into the intended way. Because if you're gonna put out a patch that has druid, and then you're gonna put in fucking plants, and you're gonna put them in the same fucking reveal, you're not going hybrid. True and real. You can scale the concoctions. I have no idea. What if Stormweaver plus 2 elements and triple Drents? To like water more plants? I think you can only water one at a time though. Like I don't think having more water helps. Unless it does, I don't know. I see nothing on plants. I mean, we basically have gotten no information on plants, to be fair, so yeah. That's kind of just the case at this point. Do we because yeah, we actually don't have any skill gems or anything for them, right? Like we just have the vines and that's it. Sign in. I don't want to sign in. With the reveal, yeah. It's like we really don't know shit about plants. Um. Yeah, I don't think we like. Yeah, no, they remove. Yeah, they didn't remove concoctions. They removed something else. So, I mean, knowing my history so far with Path of Exile League starts, no, it will not go. It will not go swimmingly. It has been. My Path of Exile 2 League starts have been unique, to put it lightly. Because yeah, I don't think we have. Like, this is all we have. Like that's it. That's all I've got to go on.
My sprinkler goes like this.
It does do that. It is one heavy sprinkler. Also, every cat in the vicinity has been called. Thanks for the 35 months, Messy. Appreciate it. Stick around and support the content. Deal 4 to 5. Fissure length 8 meters. Attachment vines within 1.5. Limit 4 fissures. Duration is 8 seconds. Attaches a vine every 0.1. Overgrown fissures expire 50% slower. Yeah, pretty much. That's all it is. Immunities and poison prolif. That's right, they removed poison prolif from Pathfinder, yeah. It doesn't tell you what drenching does, no. Like, it just says overgrown. It doesn't tell you what happens to the plants, and it doesn't tell you what happens to the other things. At all. And then there's this, which is like freeze, build up, and shock on the thunderstorm itself. But yeah. Sounds about right, Lunch. She doesn't react to it. I don't think most cats do. They're like, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you making noises? Fizz spell enhancers, elemental skill. Kind of, yeah. And there's like there's no conversion for these. Like, in the skill gem or anything. They just are fizz. So like, your comment or something? I mean, it might be good for that, yeah. How would you even convert one of these? Like, because I'm debating just going like poison or bleed. Or whatever, but like, I mean, I wonder what the plant node on the tree is gonna be. Convert in what way? Like, make it do elemental or something. Poison doesn't stack much now, so small hits are kind of bad. Oh yeah. That exists. I don't think it does. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I have no idea how to scale this thing, because it like, yeah, like, what do you do with it? I guess we'll just find out. But I mean, it's just crit, right? Like, fuck it, just crit. But Avatar of Fire. I mean, I have to assume that somewhere we saw the other, the flower thing. Is it in the main video? Hold on. Where do we see the flower support? What did that do again? Enjoyed our lunch. That's 3 months ago. Wrong place. Is it in here? Accelerated growth. Triggers accelerated growth on overgrown plants created by support skill gems. Explosion after they've plant overgrown. Right. So this deals another physical burst, at least according to this. I know it was like somewhere in here. There we go. Okay, hold on.
But that's not all you can spit. You have something a little nastier in that gullet of
Uh-huh.
sludge. Plant your wings in the ground and you can do this for. But make sure you help with that ability to harness.
There we go.
Quick diversion back to some of your human abilities. As a druid of Scoth, you have the ability to harness the power of nature to create entangling vines to slow down your enemies. Another of nature's punishments is the thunderstorm. Creating one of these will create periodic strikes of lightning from the sky, and will also make your enemies wet. Why is
Wet.
that useful? Well, of course, things that are wet are easier to shock.
Uh-huh.
Use it with lightning damage from your wyvern form to enhance your damage. Making things wet also makes them easier to freeze, so it works nicely with your wolf form as well. And you know what else likes water? Plants. Water your plants to give them various extra abilities. Use Lightning Storm with Entangle to make them last longer.
He goes to like an 85 reduction of speed. Interesting.
And attach more vines
There.
to each enemy, slowing them further. Summon Thrashing Vines to slam at your enemies for a time. Any that are created in water will be larger and deal more damage. Now then, with our enemies sufficiently subdued with our plants, time to really lay into them with our lightning-infused barrage.
No.
Now, this last wyvern ability is just ridiculous, but we
Interesting. Yeah, I don't know where we saw accelerated growth. I think I feel like they showed it somewhere, but I have no idea where the fuck it was. Oh, okay. 14-ish minute mark.
of plants to erupt from the ground.
Oh yeah, okay.
Fan the Flames can be added to any wind skill to spread fire from one ignited enemy to the other on many other classes with wind skills.
Yeah, that's parrying the gloves is converting elemental damage, not fizz. Oh, okay. Well,
like the twisters on the Huntress, or the monk's staggering palm projectiles. Accelerated growth causes extra explosive plants to erupt from the ground whenever you grow plants with rain.
so it's growing way for so.
Plants to erupt from the ground.
They grow really far away. It triggers when you grow. Okay. Interesting. I wonder what supports you're going to be able to give this skill. Looks weird.
Whenever you grow plants with rain.
I mean, they're just what? Physical explosions, essentially? I really don't know, how you scale this fucker, but I guess that's going to be what I got to figure out.
And Advancing Storm changes storm skills like your Thunderstorm or Tornado to move across the battlefield.
Yeah, see, this is where things are weird, because he says move across the battlefield while he's walking along with it to, what are those?
It's great for watering plants en masse, or to turn tornadoes into a real disaster by sucking up multiple ground
They
effects
walk
as
with it, yeah.
And the
Impaler.
sorceress might like to use it with Firestorm as well.
This is where you can tell it's not, he walks this way and the firestorm is just going that way. 100% that's not following you. The fact that it, there's the idea that it somehow follows you is just inaccurate, and I don't know where people got that from. Because it definitely does not follow the player there.
Echoing Cry causes...
Okay. Oh... Yeah, my biggest thing with it is, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do with the fact that, I just deal physical with high crit. Yeah, it clearly went forward. I don't know what I do with a physical high crit. Bleed plants?
What say you, mademoiselle?
Bleedy plants. No, we gotta be druid. Trust, appreciate the gifted sub to rhetorical. May you not be a pleb no more. Bleed plants. Bleed's way the fuck down there. Well, it's not that far, I guess. You just go from here and then down. I didn't look at druid at all. No, I because we don't have the actual trees from them yet, I haven't bothered with it. I'm just gonna fucking do it last second. Cause yeah, I don't know. We have so little information that planning anything right now is essentially useless. When it comes to watering plants, at least. So yeah. I mean, it could be bleed, I guess, yeah. Maybe. Just crit bleed or some shit. It really depends on what the plant cluster in the tree is gonna look like. This thing hit though. It seems to hit pretty consistently. Like at least from the videos and stuff, it does seem to be hitting like rather quickly, but I don't know, who knows. Well, the hits bleed bad. Yeah, they're low damage bleeds, which is the problem, yeah. Physical bleeding. Yeah, I don't know. They're not like giga bleeds. Leave me when you walk. Just piss yourself. Hell yeah. You could always do just aggravated bleeding. Poison or crit is the only options. It's probably just crit, to be honest, yeah. Earth damage, which isn't really... Yeah, there's no really earth damage here, which is interesting. Oh, poison's also capped now? Oh. Well, never mind. I guess we're going crit physical. It was in... Yeah. So, like, is there a way to make them? What's impale? Critical hits inflict impale. Critical hits cannot extract impales. Physical thorns damage. Okay. Neat, I guess. Another 1k crit multi-build? If I can get low life, maybe. Like, I mean, legitimately. Poison get some options to stack. Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, it might just be 1k crit multi, but, I mean, I'm not gonna go Infernalist again, but, like... You know, poison's all the way fucking over there, though. I mean, realistically, yeah, if there is no fucking, you know, ascendancy for Druid that makes sense with it, maybe I don't go Druid, but I'm going to go Druid, but, like... Yeah... Yeah, targets can be affected by +1 of your poisons at the same time. So that's where this stuff is. But, I mean, yeah, it might just be critical strike. Realistically. Just fucking go through here and get some crits and fucking, I don't know, get some fucking crits and yeah, exactly. We can change ascendancies nowadays. Yeah, I think we can. I think that was an added option, I believe. I'm trying to think. I'm pretty sure. You can? They got bullied into adding it. Okay. So worst case scenario, I can choose one of them and then just spec into the other one if there is better nodes. Change the rage, yeah. Just need to do the highest one, okay. I mean, yeah, it might be just it ends up being crit and rage for just fucking, you know. That's the way to do it. Maybe. Yeah, if you're locked in the Druid. I mean, I wish we knew more. I wish we fucking had some of this information right now, because it would really, like, super help with actually thinking about some of this shit, but like there's really not much to think about here, because like we just don't fucking know. For better, for poison, probably, yeah. Lich could stuff low life power charges consumption too. Yeah. Every 2 rage also grants 1% more spell damage. I mean, like, that's strong. Like, that comboed with this is good.
Druidic Champion. You gain spell damage the angrier you are. And with Furious Wellspring, you generate rage.
Then, +5 rage to use. Far away. I mean, they're down south, but so like it's harder to get crit. Not arc punch. Yeah, I mean it would you know make everything cost rage which would be difficult to deal with. Rage and mana, yeah, it does both. So, well, your mana regeneration boosts your rage gen, so you have to get a little bit of both, so.
Continuously, and can spend it to empower your spells. With the knowledge of the...
I mean, these are something, maybe. So we know that this is the Rage line, we know that this is the Runes line, and then this is the Walking Calamity line.
The shaman can harness untapped.
There's only really this one and that one that we don't know.
Allocating Wisdom of the Magi, you will notice that all runes and idols have extra mods only available to the shaman. These new mods unlock countless new possibilities.
We know it's some kind of selection.
Your spell.
Because it's fire, lightning, cold there. You choose between something for that, but that's all we know. So it's kind of hard to. We know there. I mean, the biggest thing that this could be is damage conversion. If this is a damage conversion node, that could be huge.
With the knowledge of the Asmerian Magi, the shaman can harness untapped power from runes and idols. After allocating Wisdom of the Magi, you will notice that all runes and idols have extra
All damage computed shock chilling knight. Maybe. Could be. Could be one of those as well, because like it's something elemental focus. It's something with the 3 elements. So but I mean, dude, it's true.
Only available to the shaman.
I almost feel like because the plant is base physical, this something on the druids should be conversion, and it makes me think this is a conversion node.
Mods unlock countless new possibilities for enhancing
we don't know.
your build. You can also allocate Bringer of the Apocalypse.
It's also after it's after this though, which is weird. Like,
allowing you to become a walking natural disaster. After dealing enough elemental damage, storms of all elements rain around you, destroying all who would face nature's fury.
I love how it just never hits anything in this demo.
There are other abilities for the shaman, but I'll just show a few from each class for now.
The fact that it's like after that is like, I don't know. I feel like it has to be because it's like contributes to elemental, like contributes stuff. I feel like it is a conversion node. You pick one storm to trigger. Is that the cooldown top left? That's duration.
To become a walking natural disaster.
When it procs, it's 20 seconds.
Damage,
22 seconds.
Rain around you, destroying all who would face nature's fury. There are other abilities for the shaman.
I mean, it doesn't look like it does anything because it. I don't think it. I hope it has smart targeting or something because it like.
All who would face nature's fury.
If it's just random, it's actually
there are other abilities
useless.
For the shaman, but I'll just show a
Cause like seeing that fireball hit nothing there, I'm like, huh? According to which
few from each class for now. The other druid ascendancy is the Oracle. The Oracle perfected the power of foresight and utilizes this in combat to gain massive advantage.
This is such a weird setup because, like, it could be very strong, but
When taking Fateful Vision, you will see visions of your future
you are so incentivized to not have multiple skills on your bar to just make it cast only the thing you care about for that node.
self using specific skills. If you decide to follow this path by using the skill yourself, it will do significantly more damage. And with Converging Paths, at a critical moment in battle when a monster is vulnerable to freeze, stun, or electrocution,
Spark Shaman,
the
yeah.
Oracle can use Moment of Vulnerability to see a vision of the enemy's future, and then merge
This also just doesn't look like it's worth doing. I mean, maybe it is, but like, the fact that it's got a condition.
The Oracle can use Moment of Vulnerability.
What is it?
And with Converging Paths, at a critical moment in battle when a monster is vulnerable to freeze, stun, or electrocution,
It's vulnerable to freeze, stun, or electrocution. Then you can use it to summon a copy of it, and then you can do damage to both copies. Not shock, yeah. It's freeze, stun, or electrocution. Not shock. And then you can make copies of it to deal damage to both copies. It's too much prep, once again. Which is fucking... Like, if it just made copies of bosses while you fought them and gave you, like, the ability to hit both of them, so you, like, ramped yourself up and, like, all of a sudden 2 bosses and you go ham, it would work. But ads. I go fill up my drink real quick. I don't know. It just like I really hope we get the Ascendancies tomorrow, because I don't know. That was a quick one. They're all timed on an hour or so. That just happens. Every hour, 3 minutes. I really hope we get Ascendancies tomorrow, because I want some time to think about what the fuck I'm planting into the ground. Sometime, please. I mean, realistically, like, I think my biggest like worry would be the fact that would be worth 2 ascending points to unlock. So yeah, maybe, I don't know. Oh, the actual ad was 5 seconds. Gotcha. That was a quick ad then. It could be cherry picked. Yeah, true. Like my biggest fear with it would be that the druids ascendancies are too generic to like be worth picking, which would be the like the saddest part about it. Cause like I would like to, you know, I want to be like, I want to have a reason to go plants on a druid. If not, I would be very sad.
The Oracle can use Moment of Vulnerability to see a vision of the enemy's future, and then merge it with the
Like
current
generically
timeline.
niche. Yeah, they're like they're really weird because it does feel like, especially there, it's like it's an ascendancy that you can only use under 3 certain conditions on specifically bosses. I'm like, what? Like, that just seems so specific that it like,
To deal damage to both.
I don't know, that just feels...
And one of my favorites, when you first become an Oracle...
So is that the plant pot there? Is that where the plant is? 'Cause they said there's a plant cluster on the thing. So is that the plant pot? Is that where I'm going? I have no idea.
You'll notice over 130...
So there's a heart over there. There's a chair there. There's a pair of tongs there. That kind of looks like a plant as well there, maybe. It like looks like a sprout. Sprouting both left and right. So maybe that's one as well. Possibly. It's red, yeah. I don't know, that one looks like companions or something. That one... That's a lightning bolt. It's Harry Potter. Yeah, we got this thing. How do I like... Can I zoom in on a specific section of the tree? I don't want to zoom in on the middle of the tree. Huh. What? Oh my god, fucking... It's fucking easier nowadays to put an image on your fucking desktop to be able to look at it than fucking move it around on a fucking thing. Fucking, I fucking hate the internet nowadays. I want to fucking just move an image. It's like, what if you open your image in our art? No, I don't want to do that. Fucking hell. I just want to fucking move an image by scrolling on it. Fucking dumbass shit. Fucking swear. Ugh. Copilot and Gemini, I know, right? More a bunch of straight lines connected. Thematic to Chronomancer, true. It's air power and uses your entire number one. Good question. I know, right? Like, literally, that I just wanted to move that image, and I was like, open a new tab. All right, we opened a new tab, but it's still the Reddit tab. Oh, my fucking God. Like, no, just let me fucking... It has. It's been a problem for a while now. It's true. You got an AI up there? Fuck, yeah. Yeah, I mean, some of the stuff just moved left and right in terms of differences, but yeah, we're not gonna know enough about this shit, sadly. Use red enhancement. That is with red enhancement. Sweet, that's what pissed me off there. Yeah, sadly, we won't know enough from these images to know what they are, because whatever that is, that looks like a potted plant over there. Wait. Okay. Is it no longer updated? I don't know. So what is his enhance? So he's got 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2. And then a bunch of small ones? Huh, okay. I'm assuming one of these two is going to be that Mirage thing. So whatever the rest are then. Oh, maybe this one's like the future side, this one's the fucking big hit thing. But like, that looks like blue and red. Maybe there's a Life of Mana thing there as well. I mean, we'll see. We'll see.
30 new extra passives appear in the Druid section of the tree. Become an Oracle, you'll notice.
Oh, okay, so that's where they appear. You can see, like, if I pause it just at the right time. There's a couple there. There's a couple there. Some stuff there. And then up there.
Over 130 new extra passives appear in the Druid section of the tree. By allocating the unseen...
Oh, okay, never mind. I take it back. So it is a 2-pointer for that, yeah. So maybe that one up there is probably the Mirages, and that one's 2-pointer. They have to be like insanely strong. Tops to crit stuff, okay. This has to be insanely strong, these nodes, to be worth this. Like, like 2 ascendancy points for fucking
path. You use your power of foresight to learn from alternate futures and gain skills that would otherwise be unavailable to you. For example,
I think small passives, giving small passives is more powerful than we think. Maybe, yeah. Like, these are okay, but like...
self-sacrificing allows you to be able to summon more minions by reducing the spirit costs, with the trade-off of making your reservation skills cost more spirit. Or corruption and
like this whole, like, if this is all of this is avoid death from hits or some shit, like, it's, there's no, like, this is useless. If this entire thing is just that, these have to do something else, otherwise this is actually just a useless fucking cluster. Like, I would not pay 2 ascendancies and a fucking bunch of things for that. Because, yeah, they all do have the same icon. That's a stat. It is if you spec 2 ascendancy points and to get yourself the second, like, weird passive skill tree. Like...
which allows oracles to have a small chance to avoid death. Both the Druid Ascendancies offer interesting and unique ways to gain modifiers that no Corruption Endures, which allows oracles to have a
Isn't that skill there from the other Ascendancy? Or am I crazy? What's that from? Don't ascend. Fuck yeah. Fist our way. Feels like it doesn't belong in the game, I guess. Yeah. I need to telling you to barrel slam. No. Well, no, like it's like some of them could be good. This one just seems odd, right? Like I'm sure some of the things are good, but they do have to have a lot of power behind them to be worth it. Because like Nishus we go invasion, right? But we'll see, we'll see. This I'm sure this is probably good for some spirit thing. But yeah, 2 points for this. To then, you know, because like I said, essentially they have to be strong enough that the nodes on your skill tree, shaman minions, right? Not all, yeah. Like they have to be strong enough that 2 ascendants, well, maybe just one. This one could be strong as well. So like 1 ascendancy is strong enough to take that the nodes it replaces on your skill tree, because it is replaced. You are taking points from what you would invest into your otherwise on the tree and putting it into these points instead, that it's worth an ascendancy and the passive tree power to put into these new points. Replaced? Well, it's not replaced. It's like the cost, right? If you have 100 points to spend on the passive skill tree, then if you take this node, if you spend 20 points on the passive tree of this, you're taking 20 points out of your normal passive tree. So they have to be stronger than the points on the passive trees. That's why there's more that I can't say. Oh, I see. I see. What, does this node give you like 20 passive points? Is that what it is? 20 passive points? Pass not taken? So they give you extra passive points? No spoilers? Okay. Even then, if this gives you 20 passive points, it still means that instead of you're still spending this ascendancy. It's in the media post. I mean, that's fine if it's like somewhere in the media. Like if it's fucking like, as long as it's not like fucking siphon post, but if it's like in the media kit or something. I don't mind that being a spoiler. The shaman post? Yeah, just give me the shaman post. If there's a media post somewhere about the shaman, fuck it. I don't mind. There's another for druid. Right. So this is the stuff that can change, right? Like these aren't locked in yet. Non-keystone passive skills in medium radius of allocated keystone passive skills can be allocated without being connected to the tree. I see. Okay. Non-keystone passive skills in medium radius of allocated keystone passives. Intuitive leapish? Yeah. Okay. They give a lot of power to the small nodes in that sense. Keystones are so much of the power, though. Like... No points. If you can use a keystone, right. Wait, which one's a keystone again? Are these keystones or are these keystones? Large ones, these? The big ones. Okay. Notables, that's what it is. Notables, keystones. I mean, as long as you can take the keystone, yeah, but... I mean... You gotta really hope you can take the keystone. Assuming, yeah. Keystone. True. I guess if you convert it, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe with conversion, it's possible if that's what it is. Yeah. Maybe conversion-wise, that would be okay. So you get one passive there, keystone, one passive. Yeah, I mean, this track is kind of weird to use. I could see where you take this and then this, and because of the things that are around it, you're able to take the keystone and then allocate stuff from the different thing because they're more densely packed. But yeah, you would never take this as your first points. No, this would be like later on. Something I should something kind of near Sephiroth came out today. What the hell? Interesting. Enemy critical hit chance against you is unlucky. Damage of enemies hitting you is unlucky. Okay, so unluckiness. Inevitable critical hits. Was that one of those things where it's like every X amount of seconds that go by you don't crit, or like it's the one that's the support gym, right? For every non-crit you gain 20% increased crit until you crit, and then you get a crit. I think it's probably that thing again, right? 25% increased crit chance for each second up to 200. The crit chance is lost whenever it's supposed to go. Okay, it's pretty much probably going to be that then. Yeah, that makes sense. I could see that. So we don't know what this is. Moment of vulnerability. That's the thing they showcase in the skill gems. Aligned fates. That's the pre-curse thing. Is it per skill or global? Oh yeah, true. I mean, oh yeah, because then your thunderstorm could crit and like ruin your other thing to a crit. Yeah. Hit damage is taken from mana before life if your current mana is higher than your current life. 15 less life, 15 less mana. So just a different version of doing mind over matter. That support has been renamed. Yeah, I got changed a couple times. It's a different version of mind over matter without the mind over matter downside, but less life, less mana. I mean, there's 30% less in total, so. I mean, yeah, honestly, if this is what it is, if this is like the finalized version of it, in terms of like what we're seeing, I definitely have no reason to go Oracle unless these paths are like insane. Because I don't see a reason to do this as plants. Like, I mean, I really don't see a reason to play this at all, other than to walk the paths and if there's good nodes in there, and then maybe something with harmony within. The rest of the stuff, unless you can align fates with like one skill, which could be very good. That could be good, and maybe the totem one is good. Only good plan. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I need to water my plants, so I can't like even use one skill. It like be more concentrated, because if it tells me so like it boosts the water skill, I was like, cool. Your ability to water your crops is now doing more damage. Is like, okay. So yeah, I mean, it really would be like dependent on these nodes that are being added to be very, very good. You do not have permission. These nodes, these nuts. Oh, that didn't work. Apparently something fucked up. Huh. Works for you? Yeah, you don't have permission. You've got permission. Okay. Yeah, no, like these are probably so fucking off that it's like it doesn't really matter, but I'm just giving it a shot. I'm just seeing what's going on. Just because it's giving me something to look at. Oh, there we go. Because I'm either doing this or I'm going to go play where the winds meet. Also, because I'm also just curious as to like if I can have any idea what the fuck my starter is. Gain the benefits of additional bonded modifiers on runes, so we know that one. Where the wind meets. Hell yeah. Gain 40 per spirit for empty charm slot. This one I don't think is gonna be true. Like, I would be very surprised if they just give us 120 spirit because we have empty charm slots. I just don't think that's gonna be the case. 2 rage per spell damage, yep, and then we got the rage thing up there, yep. Apocalypse. Avatar of the evolutions. 5 fizz taken as cold, 5 is fizz taken as fire, 5 is fizz taken as lightning. Adaptions have a duration of 10 seconds. Take 4% less elemental damage per adaption, matching the adaption's type. Okay. Take 4% less elemental damage per adaptation, matching the adaptation's type. Gain 1 adaptation when hit by elemental damage, matching the type of the damage taken. Oh, okay. So, like, depending on what you're getting hit by, you take less damage, and then that makes it so one of each storm sludge drain all 3 charges. Oh, I guess so, yeah, you could do that. Just give yourself less damage. Base duration of 10. I mean, yeah, that seems like a pretty good way to do things. But, you know, completely disconnected from doing any type of damage. So add one enemy hits that. I'm kind of wondering if this will take, if this will have when hit by enemy. Because I don't think they would allow you to self-hit for something like this. Global adaptation cap, maybe. It doesn't say on here, but it probably does. So, like, I would assume that yeah. Once again, like Kaiser said, these are I think these are very much subject to change. And then we have Apocalypse there, and we still don't know what this is. I mean, even there, then I don't really see a reason to go this for plants if this is what it is. Like, I don't see what this does for me other than rage, but then like I gotta generate a fuck ton of rage somehow, which is okay, I guess, but like I guess just defense and rage. But I mean, like, okay, so if I don't go that for plants, that was good for attacks, yeah. Is it gonna be good for the druid skills? 15 more, right? Sork Witch, to be honest. Probably Blood Mage. Those are too far. Well, Pathfinder has the ability to start where the fuck she wants to, so you can do Pathfinder and start Witch and then go up from there. Because she got changed to be a Pathfinder, or she's Scion now, remember? So you could go Warrior there and then just like cut half the tree. But I mean, yeah, it does. It does probably want you to go Blood Mage. Is always a choice. I mean, it is. It is indeed. The man Lich's defensive shit you can deal with. Spending a yes charger. More damage for his extra chaos. And then Infernalis has the crit, yeah. I don't know. Maybe, yeah. I mean, yeah, Blood Lich. Blood Mage just has the mechanics to get damages extra fizz in a few ways as well. Okay. I mean, essentially, yeah, it boils down to, like, what has the most fizz is extra because, like, or, you know, the most ways of getting extra because the skill gem itself is just fizz, so... Has Leech, Wrathpith, crit damage, life stacking, etc. Yeah. I mean, Wrathpith crit damage is fucking huge for a skill that's... Then again, the base crit doesn't fucking matter because then you get that from Blood Mage as well. Go into teacher. I mean, it's like... It's just like fucking... I don't know. Like, in Poe 1, you fucking... You think about this shit and you're like, holy fuck. Well, no, but I'm saying you can't get this, is what I'm saying. Like, if this is a wasted node if you're going for this, but like, it's still 5% more base crit. It's just easier to crit, but base damage from the levels. Yeah, I mean, hopefully. It doesn't. The numbers look awful on level 1, but that's level 1, so hopefully it goes up. I mean, base fizz in Poe 1, yeah, it would. It would be insane. Base fizz spell in fucking Poe 1 would be massive, man. It'd be fucking absolutely boosted, but here it's like, what the fuck do you do with it? Like, there's Archon. But that's still like 10 down, 10 up, right? Or something. So it's like, I'm not gonna fucking go Archon, and then I have to like activate Archon in some fucking way, so. That would be the difficult part there then. I mean, honestly, I hope like these aren't like the actual things, because these just don't make any sense. As like, there's nothing to do with plants here. There's nothing like I don't know. I hope there's something different here in some way, because I zombie hybrid. Yeah, but these don't even really do anything for that. Like, I can see this combo being okay. Dead on Arrival. No, not Dead on Arrival. I'm saying like it just for plants, it feels really odd. Yeah, I don't know how to like what to do with the whole plant system. Realistically, it depends on what the plant nodes are on the tree as to what they do, because that's gonna dictate so fucking much of it. Like when we see what that nodes cluster here does, that'll tell us pretty much like how it's gonna be built, at least in the beginning. But yeah, it doesn't have that launch, true. But the problem is you then have to pay the rage cost, which is what's painful. There's a cluster that link. Yeah, there's a bunch of things that get changed. We just don't have the new changes. Entangled spell totems. If we generate. Yeah, but like even then, like what's the point of entangled spell totems? Because I mean, yeah, well, there's a limit to them. So like, yeah, there's supposed to be plant stuff like somewhere. Like we're supposed to have plant nodes on the thing. Well, it says limit 4, so it's not like you have to like super solve it. Because of that, so it should be fine. Spell Totem the Vine with Drenching, maybe? Yeah. Self-cast the other. Totem the Rain. The problem with the Rain is it's got a limit of 1 as well, which is even more annoying. I don't know, maybe that does make it a Stormweaver then. Not if you're a Stormweaver. Yeah, it might have to be a Stormweaver if no, they're just gonna randomly cast the thing like on top of stuff. Like I really don't get like looking at these things, I really don't get what the druid like ascendancies have anything to do with like buffing the stuff up, other than they gave it rage. Let's do damage with it. Conjures a root-bound fissure that crawls forward, damaging enemies in its path. While the fissure persists, vines lash out from it and attach to nearby enemies, damaging and slowing them. This is a 4-second limit. It has an 8-second duration. It has a 12-second duration when overgrown. Okay. 5 vine cap if drenched. Yeah. Overgrown fissures can attach up to 2 additional tines. So 5 vines. Because Rory's gone. Who knows? Yeah, they were... I mean, overgrown is when you water them. When you use Thunderstorm, they become overgrown. Enemies become drenched, and things you have become overgrown. 3 seconds, 2 seconds? Maybe, I don't know. Makes them aggressive. Yeah, it makes them bigger and like more whippier. But we don't know what those numbers look like. I mean, the biggest thing would be if you could make it do like, if there was a way to make it do like lightning and cold damage, which once again, Stormweaver makes it do lightning damage because all damage can attribute to lightning or shocks. I don't know, it seems like it is just the Stormweaver. All damage from hits contributes to shock chance. If you're drenching them anyway, and you can only do fizz damage with it, support skills gain 2% of damage as extra physical damage per 10 life cost. Oh, okay. So if it was to go Blood Mage, yeah. The nerf text? Oh, is it? Because 50% more chance to be shocked. I mean, it's just more chance, more freeze buildup. 2 per 20, previously per 10, up to 40. No longer has cost multiplier. Oh, okay. More life needed. And you need 40 for up to 40%. So 20 per 20. Okay. Storm has a duration of 12 seconds. You can recast it, it just has a limit, that's fine. You technically don't need to. Plants in the area become overgrown. Is it chasing enemies? No, it stands still. When he casts it, it's just in one spot. Is your percent of damage? This is just gonna be for watering. At least in my setup. Enjoy the shower, Aldrich. Showering with your Oreos. Yeah, this is duration AoE on that. Yeah, I don't know if it's like overgrown. It doesn't say if they become like. Do you just, if you overgrow the vine one time, does it become like? Do you have to, if you overgrow the fissure, is everything from the fissure? Or does it have to be under the rain? Because if it has to be under the rain, then the moving thunderstorm is actually a bad thing. Because it will move off of the boss mob and then unovergrow them. So you actually need it to be like massively big, but not moving. Because otherwise bosses will move off of the rain. Down in Africa. So you actually don't care about limit then, because you would just be replacing it anyway for wherever you need to do damage. You just need it to be fucking massive. So AoE and direct, you know, whatever. Assuming there's a cap, yeah. Or you go fast, true. I wonder if you could, like... I'm assuming you can cascade it. So you do area, cascade, duration. So which would require you to get +2 limits. If you have limit, yeah. Can't use the one on the tree, right. You want to do that? I mean, yeah, it depends on how far they can reach as well. So maybe you don't care. Because, like, looking at that, I mean, that is long distance there. Like, they are reaching from pretty far. Because they have an attaches vines to enemies within 1.5 meters. Is that, like, their attack range as well? I mean, I am kind of leaning towards Blood Mage or Stormweaver, to be honest. I don't really see a reason for going Druid at the moment when looking at the plants. It does look like they're coming out of the ground in random spots. Like, this first one's just fucking random. I really don't see... Wrong for bossing. Well, no, I think they come out as long as they like none of the vines are coming out and not attacking something. So I do think that they like only come out to attack something, so it'll be fine. Yeah, they do. It looks like it's one slap and then they go away. I mean, does that mean like... Does that mean you'll have to spawn... Is the damage number so low because you have to spawn 4 entangles? Or 4 fissures and each one of them can spawn vines? So does that mean plus to limit is actually like massively necessary? What? But it says limit 4 fissures. But it's no... Oh, wait. It's elemental skills. This is not an elemental skills. Stormweaver doesn't do anything for it. It's a physical skill. There's no elemental component to it. Just for thunderstorms, yeah. Which I don't think you actually need the thunderstorms for. So it'd only be for shock. Or Archon. Or Chill. Or cast speed. You do get that, yeah. Arcane Surge Shock. Additional fidget is 20% of the chance. There's 2 plant skills. Is there? No, there's only one, right? Hold on.
And attach more vines to each enemy, slowing them further. And you know what else likes water? Plants. Water your plants to give them various extra abilities.
Vine skills, the Thrashing Vine you get at tier 9. Is it? Oh. It just doesn't say anything there about it?
Use Lightning Storm with Entangle to make them last longer, and attach more vines to each enemy, slowing them further. Summon Thrashing Vines to slam at your enemies for a time. Any that are created in water will be larger and deal more damage.
You're right. So Thrashing Vines is its own skill. Oh. Male Aircaster. Well, this is in human form, so I'm assuming. Armor breaking or something like that. You're right. Thrashing Vines is its own skill. So realistically then, I can't make any choices until I see what Thrashing Vines does. Should shred stuff. If we play it like a physical armor shredding thing. It shreds you, say. I mean, depending on how much vines do, they might be possibly worth it. I mean, maybe. Yeah, maybe it's like, maybe you go armor break with it. And then do, like, fully broken armor shenanigans. Hmm. It's possible. And then that got changed as well. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's armor breaking stuff then, instead of like worrying about anything else. Thorny Vines totems. Oh man. I mean, I wonder if there is gonna be like some kind of thorns, because it would make sense if your vines had thorns. Attack only, are they? Fuck. Blood Mage cast on crit, plant on plant action. Cast on crit plants. Vines slap them when they break. I don't even know how to check that. Armor. Support skills that hit enemies, causing those hits to break armor based on a portion of physical damage dealt. Only on fully breaking armor with support skills, you gain an endurance charge. Break armor equal to 20% of physical damage dealt by support skills. 20% chance to gain endurance charge when you support. Doesn't seem like it. It doesn't say anywhere. At least there. Armor Demolisher. Supports any skill causing armor break to afflicts to be longer. Break is anything that hits. I mean, yeah, that might work then. Maybe you use the fissures to do little armor breaks, because they'll do it really rapidly, and then have the vines be able to utilize fully broken armor to like good effect for damage, maybe? I'm not entirely sure, but like didn't generate endurance charges for totems. I mean, you do get that ability. I mean, yeah, it's possible. Fucking need 3 skills to fucking make it work, but there's also the little support flowers that bloom and explode. They also do physical damage. So, single button Stormweaver. Cast on with Thunderstorm, cast on crit vines. Maybe, yeah, honestly. Shock and then make it so it ramps up and essentially just puts everything down because you're placing down the entangles. I really want to see what those plant clusters are on the tree then, because that will dictate a lot. Because if it has to go armor break, or whatever the things do. This levels enduring spell damages, right? I mean, we don't know. Like, if there is actually like a, you know, interesting, you know, thing on the tree, because it might have like some thorn synergy or something. But yeah, crit's this guy. It's got base 10 crit. Basically, if it's armor break and you know you basically armor break and crit, that's it. That's all you need to get realistically. So it's just like boom, 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 fucking boom, then fucking boom, and then I don't know, fucking something else. Catfish died in our aquarium. That's fishes for you. They do sometimes do that. They sometimes do that. Like, yeah, it just becomes crit and armor break. Generic impale. What is impale on spell hit? Break armor on critical hit with spells equal to 10% of physical damage dealt. 20% increase magnitude impales you inflict with spells. Spell fizz. I guess, yeah, there is. Bone Storm uses that cluster, I think one other physical one. I mean... maybe that's what it is then. Let's get physical. There's bleeding up there. There's Fizz Extra Chaos. There's a lot of Fizz Extra Chaos over here. Ads. Holy shit. It's already midnight. What the fuck? I was just been going. How bad's the boss you're avoiding? It's got 3 phases. I can no-hit phase 1. I can 2-hit phase 2. Phase 3 is absolutely ass. No poison with plants. Well, it depends on how much damage the vines do. The thrashing vines. I feel like you're better off going Impale or something like that. Yeah, because yeah, they have a cap. Hmm. Yeah, we fucking go. Yeah, maybe it's Spell Impale. Dreadfist. Yeah, this thing. I saw that earlier. Can't extract Impales with critical hits. Basically, you can't proc it. You can put Impales on, but the final hit can't proc it. So it doesn't let you go over 15 OK support. Yeah, I guess so. You could just go to 50-50. 50% chance you put the Impale on, and 50% chance you proc the Impale. It could work, yeah. Or then, yeah, you just make one of your spells not actually, like. If you make Thrashing Vines, the big spell, put on big Impales, and then make Entangle pull off the Impales because you don't get that much crit on it. That could work, right? I think. Thunderstorm Elemental could also strip. Yeah, true. For just quality of life, right? Yeah, maybe it's Impale then. I don't know what the fuck the Ascendancy is if it's Impale then. Right? Blood Mage. Or Lich, so pure Fizz. Yeah, Abyssal should be. Yeah, I guess it's either shock. It's either shock or blood mage for that. I'm better on abyssal than normal. I don't know. I don't remember what was on abyssal lich. Damaging spells consume power charges if you're able to trigger abyssal apparition. Umbral souls for skeleton mages. Offerings, calling range. Offerings you could have increased effect. No, I don't think for me there would be that much. Yeah. Life ES path. Yeah. Frisky. Inhibitor about everything but the main support. Yeah. Blood Mage is probably the safest bet, to be honest. Cannot consume funerals, yeah. Just get more of them as a result. Get damage that way. Yeah, I could definitely see Blood Mage being the best. Yeah, it's the this one, right? Spells consume power charge if able to do the 40% more damage. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. I mean, spell leech ain't bad. Don't really have a reason to do that. I mean, maybe Sanguine Tides. It is physical, after all. Gain 1 damage is physical. Generic leech. Yeah, maybe. Impale vines. It's possible. It's possible it's that. This does feel like Blood Mage Impale Vines is probably the safest option by far. Like, chances are good it just would work out. And then yeah, maybe you do use the Dread Fist to go for this option. Get the impales on there. I wish this was a Val, if this was a Val unique, that'd be great. Because it would work pretty fucking well. We don't know, no. I mean, we don't know what is Val and what is not. There could be, yeah. There could be, plant uniques and stuff like that. Only 10? Yeah. Only non-crits impale. I mean, like I said, if it was possible to get this as a Val unique, that'd be fucking sick. Because then we'd be talking. Because imagine if you could remove this line. It would be fucking goated. And to bite is the tits. Well, there's at least 4 of them. If I U for it. Oh, 100% it would, yeah. There's no doubt in my mind that something would be in the way of it, but I mean, there, like you said, there is the reality that Blood Mage is strong, but being able to automate all of the skills, because you have to cast Entangle, to cast Vines, to cast Water. So having the automation there might also be very fucking powerful. But then you do have to go a lot more into energy. So if you just self-cast, you don't actually have to go that hard into energy. So, yeah. You don't need to, no. But, like, to do the full thing on bosses and stuff like that, you have, you know, you'd want to do all 3 skills. So you can probably potentially drop Entangle. I think Entangle would still be good for, like, putting the armor break things on there. But maybe you don't need it, yeah. And then depending on what you can put accelerated growth on, because you wouldn't want to put this is still going to be something you want in the build. Because of it's like, you know, it's an extra thing exploding from the entangles. So this goes somewhere. Probably, maybe, I don't know. It's good clear as well, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah. You would want these, so whatever you're doing, you're gonna go for those. Which does mean you probably do want to be a witch. Because I don't really see a reason to go druid. At least from what we're seeing so far, as druid is concerned. I don't know why you would. And then, yeah, whatever the plant nodes are. They were like here somewhere, I think. That little potted plant is here, so. Orcars. Yeah, essentially. Like, if you go druid, you have to assume the oracle nodes are strong. But yeah, as it currently sits, we don't know. So yeah. Oh, there's accelerated growth. It's just on the thing there. There's a little like white line there. Accelerated growth 1. That's not 1. That's just a white line. That grows and explodes after 1.2 seconds. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, you put down vines, they grow out, then you have to water them, then the plants spawn, then they explode 1.2 seconds later. Like, yay. It should, yeah, depending on how they grow, like, you know, grow apart from each other. But we gotta wait and see. The other thing is, because it's a support gym, there's less ways to scale it. Assuming the boss doesn't move, right? So, you know, this isn't a main skill, it's a support gym, so that itself is a problem. Great, clones the boss. If you have a way to do one of the 3 elements it required, right? Oh wait, where does it say that? This skill will copy the level of the gym it is socketed in. Oh. That's new. So it does, yeah. So like if you put this into a level 26 entangle, this skill gym is level 26. Huh. It does make levels, once again, very fucking strong. That's the one downside of then going live stacking, is like Wrath Pith becomes less beneficial, because if you're using 4 skills, plus to levels is so fucking strong. Like if Entangle gets levels, this gets levels, Thrashing gets levels. It does, yeah. It's still good, yeah. You lose a couple levels. Less mana usage, which is probably good. What did they do? How bad is Wrathpith like destroyed? What did it do? They cut both of it in half, right? %, nerf? Okay. It's not that bad then. 3 per 100 and 6 per 10. But then that's being changed. 10 to 6 and 5 to 3. Yeah, Foci are not as good anymore. Okay. Gotcha. $60 increased for 1,000 life. And 30 increased for 1,000 life. Yeah, if you get enough, it's worth it. The biggest problem, honestly, is that because you have to cast so much, this might actually be really painful to use. Keystone got nerfed? Yeah. Because you'd want to do Entangle, Crashing, Vine, Curse. Well, Curse, I don't know about. I guess you would still... Wait, what curse do you use for this? I was gonna say, wait, maybe you don't use a curse. Portability? Ignore a portion of their armor. Dead Rising 4. Okay. Temp chains are enfeeble. Is there a mark? Crit, no. Shocks, maybe? I mean, if you're, whatchamacallit? Stormweaver. Yeah, I guess there isn't much. It depends, I guess, in that regard, then it depends on how many entangles you want to spam. Like, if you need to spam 4 entangles and Crashing Vines and the Storm, that's going to be, like, really painful on Blood Mage to pull all that off, because that's so much of your percent pull. So, like, Wrathpith becomes quite terrifying at that point. That's only if you have to actually use 4 entangles. Maybe you don't have to. Maybe, because, like, it depends if there's any point in stacking multiple entangles.
Staggering palm projectiles.
Accelerated
growth causes extra explosive plants to erupt from the ground whenever you...
One life per 16. Yeah, that one caught in half twice.
Or the monk's staggering palm projectiles. Accelerated growth causes extra...
Yeah, that must be some kind of support gem that does that, because the first time he cast it, it's 1. But then it starts branching when he casts it here. Which is interesting. But even though he puts a bunch of them down...
Explosive plants to erupt from the ground.
Like... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that like a limit baked into it? Or is it... Why is it... It doesn't really say why or how or what it spawns. Because, like, this one is outside of the overgrown radius. But then these two spawn right next to each other. So, like, what? Radius of the thunderstorm? Maybe. But I would have figured that the green highlight is the radius of the thunderstorm. Because that's, like, the overgrown stuff. But then why are this one and this one spawning, like, way the fuck off course? They're on the edge of it. I mean, maybe. That's a big edge. Like... Yeah, well, I mean, it could have spawned there. Because these two spawn next to each other. Why not spawn it there?
Whenever you grow plants with rain.
So okay, so once he has the thunderstorm growing. Oh, it's whenever you grow, as in, like, you have to keep spamming entangle to grow new ones. Because it doesn't grow them from the old ones. Like, once it's blown up once, that entangle cannot grow more.
And Advancing Storm changes storm skills like your Thunderstorm or Tornado to move across the battlefield. It's great for watering plants en masse, or to turn Tornado. Changes storm skills.
Yeah, you're definitely going to want, like, AoE Thunderstorm. And then you just spam entangle on top of things. I mean, depending on that, in that case, depending on what Thrashing Vines looks like, you may just spam entangle and then do like cast on crit stuff with entangle. And like if Thrashing Vines is limit 1, which it might be, like you can only have one instance of Thrashing Vines out, then you may just be casting entangle for the most part in the rainstorm. But it's hard to tell because +1 limit. I mean, there might be, yeah, there might be a boost to it. Where's the
And you know what else likes water?
Plants.
Water your plants to give them
So there's the
various
grippers.
extra abilities. Use Lightning Storm with Entangle to make them last longer, and attach more vines to each enemy, slowing them further. Summon Thrashing Vines to slam at your enemies for a time. Any that are created in water will be larger and deal more damage.
I don't understand how that skill works.
To each enemy, slowing them further. Summon
Because he cast it there.
Thrashing Vines to slam at your enemies for a time. Any that are created in water will be larger and deal more damage. Now then, with our enemies sufficiently subdued with our plants, time to
Weird. In pre-existing water.
slowing them further. Summon Thrashing Vines to slam at your enemies for a time. Any that are created in water will be larger and deal more damage.
Oh, he's got, like, coal on them or something. Oh no, he switches to Werven form randomly in there.
Any that are created
That's why. He eats corpses, like,
water will be larger and deal more damage.
to finish them there. He like, calls it with the Werven form. Have you ever Doug Dimmadome passed away? Oh no! Doug Dimmadome, or the Dimsdale Dimmadome, is in the big dome in the sky. Well, shit. May his large hat live on.
Now then, with our enemies sufficiently subdued...
One for the road. Where's my Dimmadome playlist? Wait. Can't let that go to the VOD. Look at that man. Look at his fucking power. What a stud. Hop on my Dimadick. Hell yeah. You gotta hop on that Dimadick. What a lad. What a fucking lad. Hmm. Yep. The wife will understand. Just tell him you're Doug Dimmadome of the Dimsdale fucking Dimmadome. Machine down this way too. A lot of people flopping over. Stop flopping over. I take away your ability to flop over. Flop like a fish. Give back? No. I mean, I still think it might just be Stormweaver. Just to be able to make the fizz damage actually work with Drench. For that to forbid death. Oh damn, don't trust the automated build. I'm just thinking about Drench, like, to be able to use the shock, because the Thunderstorm is going to make things wet. So, to be able to use the shock for something. Graveyard ran out of space. You're not allowed to die here. We have no more room for your dead bodies. Like, what? Go dine the town over. Other two? I mean, maybe just Surge with damage taken. Dark Mage. Just counter fell. Yeah. Doesn't really work with that, no. Ah! Right. They should illegally. It's forbidden with immediate effect to all citizens, residents of to cross border. To cross the border of earthly life and to enter the afterlife. Nice. Two of the older residents already. Oh, that's funny. No one's allowed to die here. I mean, yeah. If it's not Stormweaver, I guess it is just Blood Mage then, because like, what else do you do with this? At that point, because there really is nothing else left. Lich, just because defensively cooler than that. Your Wrathpith Lich? That I don't know. When you sacrifice under Shizu. Cast a spell. It is it? Okay. I mean, the worry right now is just like not knowing what the fuck the skill actually does. That's all, realistically. Is that one helmet? Oh, what the hell was it called again? I remember seeing it last league when people were talking about the build, but I don't remember its name. Well, that's not gonna bring it up. Disdain, that's what it was. Bypass energy shield, 15 max life is max energy shield already. I wonder, that's gonna have a Val variant to it, which is interesting. Nuke up to 15 up too. Yeah. Is 12% damage ignored? Yeah. Punch through the game, not in bear form. 10% damage taken bypasses, and then do that one. Life cannot change. So 12, that's just like straight up 22. 22%. Heavy buffer. Heavy buffer. 5% passes, yeah. Fucking punch your way through. Let's see, I killed a lot. Is that a common questionnaire in the bug report forums? Why did I die on CI? Sure, you've allocated the get fucked node. I mean, yeah, could be a lich. Could be a lich. If I can figure out power charge consumption in some way, or generation in some way. It's kind of factual. Or yeah, just do that instead. In the in the beginning it's probably just the factual. Sonic Crit will be fun. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's Path of Exile entirely for you, is just solving crit, isn't it? Just fucking boom, boom, boom! Just pick crit nodes while getting ES. Because, you know, that's the game. Yeah, maybe. Maybe crit impale is the way to go about it, huh? They're unaffected by no ailments. No ailments. No elemental ailments. I mean, if we're doing just Fizz, Impale is not an elemental element. That does actually work as a node. Thunderstorm. Oh yeah, you're right, because Thunderstorm would be able to shock with Drench. I mean, that's not too bad then. Because I doubt it would shock for enough to actually fucking matter. Sharks are flat. Oh, that's right, there's Poe too. So if it can get through the threshold, it would shock. Yeah, it is crit scaling, so. Hmm. Yeah, it would. Which would be better than that note anyway, so. Mm-hmm. I don't want to use Wrathpath. Huh. Seven Wrathpath uses a little much. CI. The hell? Really improve. Well, they did say that they're working on the performance improvement patch, so maybe. What is a base 10 crit spell? I just want to see what my crit looks like. Comment without quality. That's 13. Yeah. What are they called spells? Bone. Bone. 15. 15. 14. 15. Conduit. 10. Okay. So 21% chance to crit with that. Okay. Okay. $23. Hmm. Apparently looks like it, yeah. When looking for one that was also the same, I was like, wait a second. What's going on here? $29. I mean, yeah, you don't have to go for like 100 if you're going for like the impale stuff, given the gloves, because you don't actually want 100%. You want just like enough to get something good. Hmm. Critical hit chance. Spell crit hit chance. The next ones are like down here. Hmm. Yeah, interesting. %39% chance to crit with Wrathpith. If you were to go that road. Hmm. Cause yeah, you don't get the power of Crimson in that setup. To get a bunch of ES from your chest in that way, you'd have to just get like life things to get more of it. Yeah, Combs is big. You just have no spirit. But I mean, realistically, yeah, what spirit would you use for this? Who knows? Yeah. Because I mean, yeah, what spirit is there a spirit you would use for this? Not really. Like if you're just self-casting all of it and it's Impale, you could give up spirit. It's like 48% chance to crit. It's power charge generation maybe, yeah. And then we do like Dread Fist on top of it. Boop. We'd have a 30% chance to impale normally, but then critting would also impale. But then we would extract with non-crits. I mean, maybe it works. As a setup. And high crit for man damage is better. Probably. I just wanted to see what it would look like. But the thing is, we don't know the crit rate of Thrashing Vines. Watch Thrashing be like a 5%er. which would like ruin the whole thing. In terms of like what can and cannot crit in this setup. low crit equals 8. Right, but thrashing would be the one that's doing the big hits. Right? Or how does impale work in Poe 2? That's coping. Well, I mean, thrashing is the, like, the skill that's, like, actually the damage skill. Is why I'm saying that. Because Entangle's a utility. Storm is utility. Thrashing should be the one that's, like, actually the skill to use. So... unless they're all utility. It's possible, but... yeah. I would assume thrashing is, the actual, like, damage-stealing skill ability. Entangle does a lot of stacking when set up right. Right, how does... hold on, let me... how does Impale work in Poe 2? Is, like... do you want... like, big hits or small hits? Impale is a DPO from the footbay, which stores 30% of physical pre-mitigation physical damage on the impaling. Impaling hit as its magnitude. Extract the impale debuff. Okay. Ah. Attack. Wait, what? Attack with what? Subsequent attack hits. And impale. Impale with spell hit. Modifiers to cast speed also affects skills confer. Oh, this just does impale hits with 200% more impale magnitudes. Nice. You can impale with spells, but not extract with spells. So how does Bone Storm extract then? By attacking? From minions. Oh. Okay, so we can't go impale. Well, alright. Yeah, good thing that... your Poe 2 fix. I mean, yeah, so it's just pure physical something. Unless there's a way to fucking convert. It's just pure crit physical then. Yeah, I mean, it just goes life stacking without the gloves. You just don't impale then. Not as much added as extra. Yeah, I mean, added extra could be the way as well. Wow, this. Wait, some just to proc your impales. I don't want to do that, but it does sound jank, but... like, how is this I can't think of a way to do this besides just fucking stack crit. And life stack crit. Why does it have to be fizz based? I mean, the answer is always crit, yes. I mean, that's the shitty part, is like, this build's the exact same as every fucking other build. Oh. I mean, for shits and giggles, I might just go Stormweaver to fucking attempt the automation version just to be able to do something different. Go Malagar's gloves for the crit. Malagar's virtuosities. Crit bonus is 250. Is crit less. Is more crit, more or less crit damage supports. Right, yeah. Right, the big one, because you get way more crit chance. It's so fucking annoying. I meant, yeah, I cannot think of a way to, like, I mean, yeah, we did. There's just, like, there's no other way of scaling this. At least not, well, not without, like, I really hope the plant nodes are, like, thorns or something, because at least that would give me some different avenue. But, like, this just feels like I am locked into just going crit again. With the exact same fucking tree again. And I want to play Gardener, but like... Because I can't impale. Because I can't then extract the impales. Unless there's some support that, like, makes it so you can extract the impales. But then, like, we haven't seen that yet. Bone Storm just happens to have 200% impale on it, which makes it really nice. Every rose we could. I'm trying to think if there's something I'm not thinking about. But I can't think of anything that's like... No sport like that exists, yeah. Unless it's like one of the, like, new ones. Basically, Catherall, yeah. Like... I mean, there's 30 new support gyms. Maybe one of them is spell crit impale thing stuff. How am I so limited on options? Like, it is wild to look at, like, Path of Exile 1, what you can do with Fizz skills. And then to get a Fizz skill and just sit here and go, why, what? It's a complex game, not a deep game. Early access, man. Early access. Like, is there some avenue we're just not thinking about? Like, am I just, like, missing something obvious for physical Disgusting. So many options to crit with like 2 to 3 rolls at most. Yeah, exactly. Like, this feels, I gotta pee, but this feels so like, bleed bad, poison bad, impale bad. Well, impale not allowed. No cross, maybe spell totems, but good luck for generation. Yeah. Like, I'm missing something. I have to be, but fuck me, man. Yeah, impale allowed, but then I need to attack, right? Like, I can't, I'm not allowed, like, but think about that rotation, right? You put down Entangle, you put down Rainstorm, you put down Vines, you shift to attack something, to then respawn out of it to put down more Entangles. Fuck that. That's just... You'd have to use, like, skeletons or something then to, like, eat the impales. I gotta pee.
Most of the time, I slap it.
Use the free skeletons? I mean, you could use the free skeletons, I guess, yeah. But you can't use it. Offhander Druid Skull does the most rapid hits. Killing stuff with a wolf or mark across it, yeah. A tornado whirlwind or something. I don't know. Like, how is this so... How is this designed to do damage? I don't get it. It's like, this rotation is insane. I mean, maybe it wasn't. Like straight up. See, like, I mean, that literally doesn't do any damage. Like, what he's doing there. Like, he puts down Entangle, Vines, Rainstorm, Tornado, Totem, and then finally kills something. Even in the worst case scenario, that's pretty intensive. Yeah, I don't know. Like, there has to be something there. Like, something, right? They're not gonna dedicate 4 fucking skills to not doing any damage. Why not? I mean, it would be brutal if it was that. I mean, it's possible. The vines have to do damage in some way. No, I mean, that's true, they don't. I feel I don't know. The vines, I'm hoping on the vines. Let's put it that way. I am betting on the vines. Okay, as for multi-hits. Like me, there they actually don't do any damage. You know, they trigger them automatically. I mean, that's what we were thinking about, maybe going the Stormweavers to do like shock energy, scaling, crit, cast on crit stuff. Because that might be necessary. So, like, you cast Entangle once, it crits, it shocks, it does enough energy generation to then put down Vines and Storms. I mean, true, they don't do damage with anything in the showcases, so. Like, I'm sort of. I am sort of thinking that almost look like one of those mobs healed there. Maybe cast on crit with the storm and then cast on shock with the vines. I was gonna say, I guess they're on some alternate bar. Maybe the fucking vines have a cooldown if they don't want to put it on the bar. Damage will be okay. Probably. I mean, maybe it is a Stormweaver instead. Can't wait to water your plants. Fuck yeah. Maybe it is a Stormweaver or something. Get a cooldown next like it's 15 seconds. Maybe it's just that on Stormweaver. And then it's fucking elemental. Element. Oh wait, no, this is shocks and freezes, right? Yeah. It's just the shock that matters there. 'Cause reasons. Then what you do? This. Use the storms to generate more stuff. With the limit, maybe? Is that how you do this? Is that what you do here? Like, I legitimately don't know what the hell this how to build this thing at all. Pathfinder everything. I mean, right now, that might be the truth for this thing as well, because I honestly have no idea what you would do with this thing. I am completely baffled as to how this would be built. Like, a trigger elementalist? Build it that way? You just spam entangle and spawn rainstorms and thrashing vines by automation? I mean, I think I just need to see what thrashing vines reads as, because that's honestly what's going to dictate what the hell this is. Because until we see what thrashing vines is, I don't know if I can, like, make any, like, choice on anything. Like, you can definitely get enough crit to make entangle and this stuff like crit for that, but you'd still need to generate like enough energy and stuff every single time to make it worth it. And then depending on what the vines are and what you can do with those. Because you'll have like shocks and stuff coming from all head damage can shock. And then then of course drench giving even better stuff for that as well. On top of the crits. Like, the combo is there for a lot of that. You could just cast Entangle and have the whole all three of them spawn, which might be fine. That might be what I need to do. Enjoys gardening. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck you do with this spell. Like, does anyone know, has anyone else theory crafted something that's like plant man to, like, you know, fucking what it works out to be? I don't see anyone doing anything with it. Let's see. Gonna league start it. Man, I don't know. Like I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of a fucking spells to consume impels. Well, that's what I'm like. That's what I'm like now thinking is like maybe there is like oracle stuff that like helps with that, but we wouldn't fucking know about that until like too late for making the choice there, which would be kind of problematic. Blind send it. Any gardeners out there? Shaman just started playing everything with the ascendancy passive skill tree. Don't have info. We have nothing to spam. Rain and vines. We don't know what vines is yet, or threshing vines is yet. It requires you to do attack damage to trigger it. Way too much copium. Yeah, we would need some high quality copium to assume that they're. I mean, is it possible? Yeah, maybe. But thrashing vines can't possibly be an attack, can it? Would it be possible that it's not a spell, but it's an attack instead, so it can impale? I'm digging deep in the copium factory right now, man. I'm digging deep, but I'm like, I'm trying to think. That's all fucking out. Slap the vines was considered attack. Well, that's what I'm thinking, maybe. I don't know. Let's go gyms today. I mean, they'll probably, maybe tomorrow we'll get some of them, if they're ready. The problem is, who knows? I'm just thinking if anyone has said anything that like would make me go, ah, that thing. I mean, tornadoes could be strong itself, so maybe worst case scenario, fall back on the tornado, but. Yeah, pretty much everyone's like, I want to start it, but. I mean, a briar patch doesn't seem like it's worth using at all in a pure plant setup. But tornado storm or backup plan. Yeah, I'm gonna assume I assume tornado is an elemental skill, so that's what I was like. Maybe I just go Stormweaver and see what the fuck happens, because I can always just switch to tornado in the worst case scenario. But like. We saw the tornado. Did we? Yeah, I don't see anything here for fuck. Yeah, if it was considered an attack, it'd be very powerful. But that's why it's like, because you cast it, I don't think it is. But it would be like straight up super strong. No source on it, but we do have it. Oh, it's also a physical spell? It's also not elemental? Create a tornado that chases enemies for a duration while hindering and repeatedly damaging them and run 44 base physical damage per second. Enemies within range are hindered. What are we supposed to do with all these physical spells? I don't... What? It can pick up elemental elements, but it not being an elemental spell means you can't use this on it. Unless that was changed in some way. Yeah, it's supposed to like pick up ailments when you cast it on some like it'll pick up the ailment off the ground or some shit. I forgot what the fuck they were saying. Yeah, see there. But like I mean it has to be elemental to tagged, right? To pick up ground effects? Are we saying that it does? How do you generate ground effects in this game? I've asked this question before, but I have no idea if we came to any kind of burning ground. Also, it does a physical damage over time, according to that thing, which is a whole bag of what the fuck. Base physical damage per second with a crit rate. Okay. I don't think that's going to be the case, we'll see. So what makes burning ground? Burning inscription? I wonder if it'll have a limit on it. I'm pretty sure it will have a limit on it, yeah. Maybe you go like Beira's Anguish, charm life stacker to drop fiery ground to tornado it or some shit. Maybe? So like you can make your curses burning inscriptions to make burning ground. I guess that's what they're doing in the video there. What is that? When he casts it, something is cast underneath it that explodes. Then he's got like a weird... Is that one of Yama's abilities? It's, yeah, wait, it spawns with the lightning ailment, you're right. And yeah, that might be Yama's ability then. But it spawns with lightning on it. And then it picks that up. Weird, okay. I don't know, maybe we're missing something very specific from the support gyms or something that the druid passive does or something. I don't know. Yeah, at the very beginning it's elementless, and then it somehow becomes lightning, which I don't even understand how it's becoming lightning there. Also, is he saying the tornado does not move at all if you don't have that one support on it? Does it just stand still? God, that's so little damage. There's no lightning. Well, he's got shock on him. Because yeah, it spawns there with nothing. Where does it get the lightning from? Yeah, it just becomes lightning. It's gonna be terrible. Consumes it from the boss. It's his ground effect. Maybe though. I mean, shocked ground. He could be wearing Wakes of Destruction in this video. But he's not. Not that I can tell, at least. I don't know. I don't know why it becomes lightning and then becomes fire. But maybe it is grabbing the shock from the boss. Picks up the element from the boss. Yeah, maybe? It's possible. Yeah, I don't know. Probably, yeah, especially on spawn. It's probably bigger. I mean, yeah, maybe it's a pivot to Tornado, but if Tornado doesn't have elemental stuff and it has a limit on it, then it's not Stormweaver there either. I mean, then Rage becomes a thing that you can do, because if you're just spamming like one tornado every now and then, why not just do Rage? Yeah, I hope we get more information, because right now I'm a little clueless on what the fuck we're supposed to be doing with some of this stuff. Moving mouse are going to be annoying. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, if it like moves off of it, and you know, you gotta keep the boss in the fucking small box the tornado is affecting, that would be very, very annoying. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what to do with, like, we just currently it feels like we just don't have any other tool besides life stacking with crit to scale these things. Because we don't really have a way to interact with physical damage that are spellcasters. Chronomancer for just time stopping the boss. Yeah, fucking maybe. Like, I don't see how you do this. Like, I'm not coming up with like a solution for, because we can't convert. That's the biggest issue. I mean, we have Avatar of Fire, but that's only 75. And even then, there's not much you do with that. I guess you get a curse for it. But it feels like you just go Blood Mage and just stack crit and spell damage and call it a day. I don't know. Maybe I gotta fucking... League start walking calamity. That southern drawl. I put licorice in my mouth. It made me talk with the side of my tongue for a second. Yum, yum, yum. Good golly. Yeah, I don't know. Captain Lance is starting, walking around. I want to start Gardener. I do. I really don't see... I don't see the path to actually make it into something. Because I was hoping the Impale thing would work. But if it needs an attack to do it, it doesn't make any sense to do it then. Say that again? No. Like if it just becomes too many buttons at that point. Put down Entangle, put down the Rainstorm, put down the Vines. Wait for the Vines to stack an Impale to then shapeshift to go hit something. Man, yeah. So I plans regardless. I'm just trying to think. I'm trying to think what else you can do. Duration spells, we'll see how it goes, yeah. Go one mob a minute, hell yeah. Fucking power. Is it the Stormweaver, Lich, Blood Mage. Or Rage Druid. Are there other options? I don't think so. Blood Mage is safest. Blood Mage is definitely the safest, yeah. They don't get all the ground effect types. How are you gonna get the ground effects types? Because that's what I started thinking about. Figure it out. Fair enough. I'm just chilled with Frostbolt. Just fucking get him. New Pathfinder? It could be. But like... Sprinkler Druid or bust. So Ignited and Shocked is doable. Because you can wear Birth of Furies and Chilled Ground. Or, yeah, these two are doable, sorry. Shocked Ground is the one that's like... How? How do you generate Shocked Ground? I have 20 movement speed. Fair enough. There's like no way to generate a shock ground. First time they critically hit an enemy. It's really hard to generate shock ground. But in the video, he does suck up. He gets lightning infusion or lightning on it without having shock ground, which is very confusing because it does look like he's actually grabbing the shock from the enemy instead of the ground. So if it can just be an ailment on the enemy, that's a whole different problem then. That would be pretty shocking, yes. And John misspoke. It's possible. It's possible that, you know, something changes there, but like that's lightning, right? Like that's there's no shocked ground, but he is getting the shocked he's getting a tornado that is shocked. So whatever tornado does, at least at that point in the recording, it did not require shocked ground to get shocked. It just required an enemy that is shocked. It's not Wakes. I thought of that as well, but when he walks this way, there's no shock ground anywhere. All that's shocked is the enemy in the middle. And he specifically pounces, making it shocked before he spawns the tornado. So... Maybe just by simply having a shocked enemy nearby, it works. So it's possible. But I would assume like this node would not let tornado itself do shocking. I'm assuming tornado is not going to be allowed to cause ailments. Well, it causes ignite. Well, I don't know. Is that the burning ground or is that the tornado? Because there he hits it with that. But I don't know if the tornado... Doesn't look like the tornado gets anything from chill. So maybe it doesn't do anything with chilled ground. Maybe it eats frozen. Again, one of those things. It's possible it does that as well. Multiple. Yeah. There, I mean, there it picks up 2 ailments. Because it's lightning and then it picks up the fire and it still has the lightning effect. So you can just barely see it in there. Well, I say that, but you can't see it there anymore. There's the lightning. Yeah. That's a good question, actually. Yeah, you're right. Well, there is some zap animations going on. Like there's a bit of lightning stuff there, but it's hard to tell if that's the It does somewhat looks like it maybe? I mean, yeah, hard to tell. Hard to tell. I mean, realistically, if it can just do one of the elements, it's easier to do that. Yeah, there's lightning there. Like you can see that. A little bit of lightning there, a little bit there. Like there seems to be lightning stuff around it. Yeah, probably just log in and see what happens. But like even then, putting the ground effects down is because it's the same thing I had with when I tried to do the old ball lightning. Like getting ground effects on the ground was very weird. Not this one, but the old one, the one that was like actually more interesting. The one that was like, you know, absorbs ground effects and does stuff with them. Was it ball lightning? I don't know. Something did ground effect stuff. I think it was ball lightning. I'll delete him afterwards. Fucking hope so. That'd be great. Oh, okay. If it eats a fire infusion, it creates ignited ground. Hmm. That game them to your character. So there is some branching support. See. There's no cooldown on that spell, so it's just cast it. But there's a limit to it. And then once they're down, you can rainstorm. You can then have the support spawn the flowers, but then until you cast another one, these will not spawn more flowers. So it's only on the newest ones. I love this showcase because the mob dies like by the vine touching it before the explosions even happens. Like, oh yes, you can walk in a straight line with this skill where the mobs are already dead. Yeah, it's nice to be able to like see it there. You can see the circle of the AoE. It could be the shadow there as well, yeah. It looks cool. I don't know about its practicalities, but it looks cool. Oh man, yeah, I don't know. I really don't know what to league start in terms of like the plant stuff, ascendancy wise, because they don't seem to have enough support. But there's gotta be something there. Well, there is. Just spell damage live stacking is the easiest way to do it, but I could just go blood mage and just say fuck it. Because at least that will work, even if I have to pivot. Yeah, Druid nodes on the passive tree is pretty big, I think, for that. Because my biggest problem with going the rage setup is because everything. Because the thing I don't know about the rage is like when they're talking about it. When they're talking about this node, not that node. When they talk about the rage node, where is it? I don't know where the skills which are not default attacks cost +5 to rage to use. +5 to rage to use. So does that mean that every cast is going to cost 15 rage because they said everything has a base rage cost of 10? Does that mean you spend 15 rage a cast? Because that seems really fucking, like... expensive. Regenerates 6% of your max rage per second. Default attack once. Attacks often. Doing default attacks often. Yeah. Because like how much rage can you, like, how pissed off can you be? $34 plus 7, 41. Like 41 rage. Let's say 40 rage. So you regenerate 2.4 rage a second because of 6% of your rage. And then that's scaled by your mana regen. That's if you spec into everything. I mean, those don't do anything. Neither do those really, but... you need like some of 15 rage a second or more. I mean, yeah, basically. That's kind of what I'm looking at. I'm like, wouldn't you need an insane amount of rage? Stack mana regen, enough to be fine. Like 2.4. How much, like... mana regen. Increase rate. Mana regen rate. Let's just say, like, best case scenario. You fucking get all of it. Which no one's gonna fucking do, but you know. So, how much mana regen is that? Where is that? Recovery. 4.26 increased, reduced. So 41 times 0.06 times 4.26. So So like with every node on the tree, you're at 10 rage a second. So you still couldn't cast that quickly. If like every spell, if it was base 10 plus 5, so it's 15 per cast. That can't be right. It can't cost 15 per cast then. Like, how would you... Cost plus 5 rage to use. It must be just 5 rage, right? Like, the difference between casting twice a second being 10 rage versus casting twice a second being 30 rage is massive. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't say. See, he doesn't have it here because he's not spending a rage cost to cast. Which is weird. It'd be a base cost. Minimum rage cost being 10 for innate rage thresholds. Yeah. So how much... So this node is just 20% more damage, basically. Because you get 40 rage. So if you're at max rage, you get 20% damage. Huh. I mean... How do you set it up? Well, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's like you're still using rage like to cast and stuff, and like so. I mean, depends on how that works. But yeah, it's like 15 to 20 probably extra damage. But then you'd still have to like generate the rage. But I mean, I guess in that regard, it feels like you would want to go. What? Community, patch notes, boom. Hate Forge. Gain 3 to 6 rage on hit. I mean, wouldn't it just be better to not have the rage cost than just gain rage on hit then with a Hate Forge? Like the node after that just adds a rage cost when you could just top yourself up, I guess. Like you give up 7 max rage, but isn't a Hate Forge kind of just Stronger? Well. Gain random turn to more lose all rage when right, it's lose all rage on reaching max. Wait, does that still exist on there? Yeah, I guess it does. It is a value unique, I think. Maybe. Well, we don't know. Maybe. It is. If it is, then yeah, it's potential. Zero and try mustang for Val. Okay. I mean, the potential is like, yeah, maybe this line can be removed. At which point, yeah, it's like insane. Because then you could get like plus 10, plus that, plus the node, but I mean, because at that point it is worth it. It gives you charge generation, yeah. Like, this becomes worth it even if the other thing isn't. But then you could wear this for plus 7 rage plus the hate forge, and then because you generate rage on hit, you kind of like bounce yourself back up right away, rather than having to wait for it to like passively generate as well. Maybe it works. So maximize it. Well, maximize it sort of, but like the problem with it is that it's once every 3 to 6 seconds. Full to full. Right, but there's a delay on it. So, yeah. Like, okay. I mean, yeah, like numerically this like in comparison to other ascendancies, no, it's really not. Well, I don't know. All the ascendancies are kind of something. Like it's, yeah. I'm just trying to think, man. Just spending a day of thinking. No. Rage spender. I mean, maybe. But I mean, the fact that you get the spell damage means that you are the incentivized to be a spell damage user. Yeah, basically, Goobs. That's kind of what I'm. Because this Calamity Storm skill, kind of whatever. The special ancestral runes, kind of whatever. I don't know what this node here does. It could be good. So I guess we'll find out. The fact that I can't do spell impale sucks, because the only way to consume impales is to attack, which is shitty. Unless there's something that makes it so that spells can like extract the impale. But I don't think we have anything like that at the moment. Is there like a support gym I don't know about? Cannot extract, no. Really how that works? That's what it said. Supports attacks. You can't extract on a spell. Ads. Subsequent attack hits. Whether it be spell notes, I have no idea. But it like, yeah. Minion buffs. I mean, that's what it sounds like. Yeah, it's like, it seems that it's you apply impales to then extract them with something else and that something else is minions. But yeah, because I was gonna go spell impale, but it looks like that's not allowed, which is a thing. See, even their shrapnel impales enemies hit, causing subsequent attack hits against those targets to deal extra damage. Let's go both minions and spells for big impales. I think they just use minions to like consume the impales. I think. I don't know. I really don't know how that works. I don't see a way to do like just spell impale. Some doggos probably, maybe. Cuz I was going to go impale vines, but I don't see a way of doing that. Weapon swap. I don't know. That is such a fucking bizarre change to me. Armor break would be an option, yes. I mean, it does fucking feel like it. Not magnitudes. Well, they nerfed AoE a lot of times over, which is fucking weird. Like, to nerf all of the area nodes, then to nerf the base area scaling of it, and then to also nerf area scaling on jewels. Like, I have no idea why. The single turn is just annoying. Well, it does matter because curses in Path of Exile 2 are not applied on cast. They're applied after the duration expires, meaning if you're on a moving mob, the smaller your circle is, the more likely they are to step out of the fucking circle. So like speccing into it to make the circle bigger made it so you're more consistently able to curse things. Two ascendancy nodes on the tree that are even worth taking. Oof. So like I don't know why, like this is probably for impending doom. But, like, still, why nerf these and not just impending doom? Which is a thing. Like, I don't know, none of this fucking makes sense to me. Like, the things that they're touching, the things that they're, like, moving around, I'm looking at going, what? I don't get it. Was impending doom OP? Yeah, I mean, it was good. Like, it hit the screen, is basically what it is. Because it hit the whole screen, they'd have to nerf the area size. Is from my understanding as to why. Because AoE scaling of these plus Cascade, you hit the whole screen. Which is a thing. Has lost the plot. No comment. We're more wins meeting. I was supposed to play more of that, yes. I don't know, I just got sidetracked trying to figure out how to fucking league start this thing. I just got sidetracked, but like I still don't know. I pretty much went through all of my options and my last option is Blood Mage crit. Plot of plants. I lost the plants. Time to play Plants vs Zombies. Fuck yeah. I mean, basically, Goobs, yeah, like, I don't know why Spell Impale is not a fucking thing. Like, why can I not extract Impales with spells? I just don't get that. I do not fundamentally understand why, like, that... Why this node is here if you can't extract with Impales. Spells as well. I mean, they could, yeah. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me as to why you can't use... What? If we're talking about needlessly complicating things when, like, they don't need to be, that's just another one of those things. Like, oh, I can put Spell Impale on there. Oh, by the way, you can't, like, you know, extract with it. Can Fizz spells bleed? Yeah, they can. At least I think they can. It doesn't. I don't think there's anything that says you can't. I don't know. I don't get it. I'm fucking lost. All spells can bleed with Blood Mage. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I fucking. I'm not gonna go bleed plants, but that'd be a very bad idea. Today, you learned. I learned jack shit. That image you are. Oh, really? Got a storied history. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Every day. Like, I'm excited for the League mechanic because I like synthesis. But, like, the more I try to think of how to League start this, the more I'm like, I'm like losing. The wind is coming out of my sails with every step of how I'm trying to, like, fucking League start here. I fucking feel it, Goobs. Yeah, I'm gonna become a slam bear and just enjoy it or some shit. I don't know. Ashking Vines and Briar Patch would be thematic at least. I mean, it would, yeah. I don't know. It's just like, I don't know why. I'm gonna go beat up a boss. Fuck it. Fucking do something else. Or actually, I'm gonna get my ass beat by a boss, but yeah, same thing. I don't know, man. I don't know. It sucks because I feel like I'm trying, but every single fucking attempt that I have is just like, nope, nope, nope. You're not allowed to do that. Nope, not allowed. Nope, nope, nope. It's like, dude, just let me fucking You know how this would be solved in Path of Exile 1? I would just convert the Fizz to a different fucking element and I'd be fine. Okay, I literally would just be like, okay, let's make this Fizz lightning, and we're built now. I'm gonna patch out the fun. It seems fucking like it, yeah. I don't know. It's just annoying, man. The gym levels and crit instead. I mean, there is a part of me that's like, what has happened? What has happened? I'll do damage. I mean, I'm gonna be there with you. I'm gonna water those plants and fucking hope it does damage. But I cannot for the life of me figure out how the fuck to make it do damage. Fuck. It's a tier 5, so I think that's 9 or 12 or something like that. I forgot exactly when it is. Yeah, no, we get it pretty early on. We just don't get, we don't get Vine Thrash, which is the tentacle whips that come out that actually do the real damage until, like, way later on. We have Entangle, Thunderstorm, and Vine Thrash. Vine is the tier 9, yeah. And Vine Thrash is the one that's, like, actually does damage. Because, you know, reasons. Okay, let's see how much of my muscle memory I lost yesterday. Entangle does get wet, but it's not the one that spawns the tentacles, the big ones. Entangle just gets the little, the grippy ones. And then when you wet it, those grippies last longer. And then if you have the support gym for the little blossoms, the Entangle will grow the blossoms when it gets wet. But the big tentacles, that's the tier 9 skill. So you're going to be using 3 skills. You're going to Entangle, wet the Entangle so the support blossoms bloom, and then you're going to have the Vine boys that are like later on, which when you wet the Vine, the big thrashing vines, those get like empowered or whatever the fuck it's called, overgrown. Okay. I don't know what happens when you do that. Alright, something got my ass kicked because I lost fucking... Okay. Oh, he went straight into that, okay. Okay, I gotta relearn all these things again. Almost be able to hit that, but I'll get there again. I just gotta re-remember it. So here... No, fuck. Go. Fingers are remembering where they need to be. Slowly but surely. And I fucked that up. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, these are all the timings I don't remember anymore.
It's not the end.
We'll get there. We'll get there. Only for melee attacks. Well, one of the fissures, they have to be changing them because one of the things when they cast Entangle, it branches off into multiple fissures, and I don't know if that one is melee only, but at one point they do show it like doing other stuff. Him, it might be. that up rotation was completely. Okay. Ah. Okay. I needed to do that differently. Go again. I need to run up. I need to be intoxicated and then run up at the right time. If I phase him when I'm not intoxicated, I can't do that. Come on. Why does that always miss for me? Okay. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna get these timings down like way tighter again. Gotta get the timings down way tighter. We open it with this, and we go 2. Too late. Oh, it was on time actually. Oh, come on. Alright. 2, cancel, run, forward, breathe. Ah, come on! Okay. So I can't 2 cancel there. I gotta actually be in the intoxicated state before the phase starts. Okay. I love the fact that there's just a move it can do like at the beginning of that. That just doesn't give a fuck. This is us. Go sleep. Okay. Am I still drunk? No. Ah. Ah, no. Man, I'm dead. Damn it. I fucked up like one rotation there. Okay, come on. Don't know how that hits me when I'm like running at you, but alright, bro. Ah, come on. What? Alright. He's not giving me any time there, but okay.
Not the end.
I'm like trying to go for damage in sections I don't think I can. So I probably shouldn't be going for them, but getting antsy. Oh, come on. What the fuck? When I weapon swapped, I messed up my timings. That's what that was. Okay. What? Oh. Thought I was close enough to not to do the second move, but nope. Oh no. Well, I'm not dead, but not doing swimmingly. Ugh. I've not learned that combo at all yet.
Death is not the end.
Okay, well, back to phase 3 at least. The timing on that is so weird. It's like, it's slower than I think it is, but still like faster than I feel it is. I keep pressing 4 thinking I'm gonna be in fucking intoxicated state when I transition between the 2 zones, but you're not. You have to drink first.
Death is not the end.
Keeps getting me hit. So you can cancel that. That was a bad idea, but doing better in timing wise. That was also not what I meant to do, but alright. That wasn't enough to pop him over? Fuck. Okay. I thought I pushed him far enough. It was a bit great, yeah. What just happened? Oh my god. What? Man, that was weird. More stuff changing on the second time. Oh, really? time 2. Rank. Okay. The second set of changes, they made me miss. Oh really? Just like things that weren't highlighted as much. What was added? Anything spicy? Rage loss was changed? Oh really? Oh. Thought I had time to read, but he went with the dick move attack. Use 5% if it's not taking damage or gain range for 4 seconds to 10. Now lose 5 rage per second if you have not taken damage or gain range in the past 4 seconds, from 10 rage per second if not taken damage or gain range in the past 2 seconds. Okay. A slight change too. Double time, half the amount you lose. I guess it was just mostly because rage was just like really quick to be dropped. Come on. Ah. Just trying to practice this fucking phase. I have no life, I'm dead. Fuck me, it's so annoying to get to this phase to practice it.
It's not the end.
It's always dense maps, so pre-buffing if there's gaps. Honestly, I don't know. Oh, right, yeah, the map's being less dense, there's more space between it, so you drop rage quicker. Man. Gonna be an interesting league. Saga got nerfed as well. Why not? come on. Oh, come on. You really can't, like, heal anywhere nicely on this phase. I just want to press the third phase. Stop. Oh yeah, no. Prolif is gonna be like ass. That's a limit that we get once to one, so a bit double tap. Yeah, I mean, when is it not? When is it not a nice double tap? Curses. Triple tap. Quadruple tap. Fucking giga tap. Tap that shit. Tap like it's hot. Press the third one. Is that what it is? I've never pressed that button. Doesn't use materials either. Huh. Never pressed that button. God. Oh my God. Oh, too early. Not that I'm good enough at phase 2 to do it consistently yet, anyway. Fight elite enemies with resource consumption. Oh, phase 3. Current build. Oh, but it's... This isn't on Legend. What? It's on Legend? Hold on, what? Fuck. But he's only doing like 150. Practice. Emma does way more than that. Yeah, but that's useless if you can like down him quicker. Cause like his like key bar moved like way faster and he did like no damage. So like that doesn't do anything. Like, that's I'll look at it again when I fail, but... The practice parries? I guess. Oops. Yeah, like your timings are completely fucked. Because that's what matters, right? Like, how much are you gonna be able to... Why does it do that sometimes? I'm holding forward, and instead of dashing forward, it dashes backwards.
Square to circle. Inner circle. Summer.
Let me look. Elite Practice. Legend Phase 3. I mean, it says it's correct, but... I mean, there's no way he takes that much key damage normally. Oh, that's because this is on level 50. This is what the, this is what the challenge is over. Yeah, this is, like... This is completely, like, different from how it would look for me to do it.
What is real? What is false?
Hitless, yeah, sure, but like, you know, practicing the first time doing the fight, your timings are like completely off by doing it here. Yeah, parry times are useful. Ugh. Yeah, that's an annoying section of the fight. I cannot get the tempo for that down at all.
What is real? What is false?
Ugh. Yeah. It's such an irregular timing.
What is real? What is false? Oh, I'm empty. This is peace.
The timing of that warp attack is so irregular. It's so difficult to figure out where it is. It doesn't match anything he's doing. It's just the random like timing in the attack. Can't just memorize the rhythm. No, that's all I'm doing. Like, it's the opposite. You just have to do it enough times that you see. Like the timing of it. There's bum bum, pause, bum bum, bum 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 bum. No, it's consistent, but it's like it's not bum 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 bum. It's bum 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 with like weird delays in it. But it doesn't like match what he's doing, like moving around as. I just want to practice that one move. The rest of it I'm fine with. It's just that one move is like really weird. Stop using this move. Let me practice the other one. Okay. I see. So you have some kind of weird warp jump thing that you can do. Okay. Good to know. That's pretty easy. Just walk sideways. Okay, can do the other move. Thank you. Okay, it's faster than I think it is in the beginning. And with this move. Too soon. And then this is the practice mode. You can practice like a phase of it apparently. I didn't know this was a thing. I'm trying to figure out how to do this. There's one attack he's doing that I don't know the tempo of, and I'm just trying to learn it. This one. Can't get it right for some reason. Okay. Still didn't get it right. Still didn't get it right. Do. But I will say yes, having a mode like this does showcase just like how simple these types of games actually are, because it is just pattern recognition at that point. What was it, poke interrupt? What? Oh. He spawned, but it didn't move forward. I guess. Practice on me. I mean, the only reason I went to this is because this is phase 3, and I'm getting tired of doing phase 1 and 2 over and over again to try to do phase 3. It's just this move. I can't get the timing for that. I don't want to do the I don't want to do the clone move over and over again. Yeah, I can. It can be fair. Alright, one more time.
This is pain.
Okay, I got all but the last hit. Alright, good enough. Let's try that. Let's try that again. I kind of got a better flow of it now. It's still not correct, but you need to like start dodging way earlier than I think, or like parrying way earlier in the animation than I thought you did. Oh, I'll let the ads play first. Well. Yeah, it's like way earlier in the animation that you need to parry. Than I originally thought it was. Do. All good. Any, I got 2 of whatever the fuck these are. A candle. Oh. Whatever the fuck. Sweet. Nothing! Gotcha for the win. Okay. Oh. Oh, man. Well, it's not a bad thing that, you know, games like this are what they are, but those make every fight feel very similar to each other. Quite samey. Not for you. Like I said, they become pretty samey. Cause like every boss fight, since you can't really take any knowledge from like boss fight 1 into boss fight 2, that's kind of what like sucks the most about it. You're just like, yep, I'm on a new boss fight. Time to learn its patterns once again. So, if there was more that you could like learn boss fight to boss fight, I think it would be more interesting. But get rotation down, just do that, or alter it for shorter windows. Basically, yeah, it's like you figure out what, you know, what rotation of buttons you need to press onto the keyboard, and then when you go to the next boss fight, you just kind of sit there parrying stuff and see that like, oh, I can press Q in this button thing, and like there's no There's nothing from boss fight to boss fight that you can take on. There's a boss worse than this? Oh man. Any gacha system in your game? I'm not adding a gacha system in my game now. Like, I don't know. Like, the thing about this boss fight is, like, I don't find it, like, all that, like, frustrating. It's just a lot of patterns you gotta memorize, and then because it's on legend difficulty, you can only take so many hits, so you know, how many times can you land a 4-frame window? Is it a challenge? Yes. Is it, like, actually, like, testing the player to fucking use their knowledge? Not really. It's just press button. But we'll see. Neversink is freaking the fuck out about the fire infusion changes, or firestorm infusion changes. So, you know. People get to go through the enjoyment of Firestorm. Yeah, I just saw his Twitter. He's like, it's been quadrupled! I'm interested! I'm like, yep, go ahead. Y'all enjoy. Everyone's fucking pogging out about Firestorm. Yeah, go enjoy play Firestorm, trust me. I got my fill last league. Firestorm starters a go. Yeah, I really do not want to sit around pressing Frost Bomb and Orbistorms and Living Bomb and all that stuff just to be able to, like, you know, cast a Firestorm. It will be excellent boss killer, yeah, no doubt. If you use another skill for mapping, that'd be great. But yeah. Is there a rotation for plants now? I mean, at this point, I don't fucking know. At this point, I have... I don't know. I'm lost as shit as to what the fuck I'm gonna do with plants, because everything I look at does not seem very, Gucci. It all seems kind of crappy. Oops. Oh, I fucking hate that forward, backward jump thing. Why it does that, I do not know. Oh, that was the other attack. Well, that was a start. Okay.
Break the square.
Ah. Lovely. Accidentally held R for too long. Okay, come on.
The circle.
well, Twitch. See you Friday. Like on my Sean? Yeah, I'm gonna give it a little bit more times, but I'm not gonna push it too far. I'm hungry. That combo's so long. That hit me? Oh my god. He can turn when he does that move, that's why. He does the double slam and then he can turn ever so slightly to the right and the AoE can hit you. What is going on? Why am I not intoxicated when I do that? I'm somehow not proccing intoxication like I thought I should be. Maybe I'm pressing parry too soon. Or not. Oh, I'm too tired already. No shot me doing it. Tempo is just completely off. The new content on stream tomorrow? Probably not, honestly. I'll end up. Well, I'll see what I do tomorrow. I'm not sure what I'm doing. I'd rather just do it on stream. Well, I got him to 50% for the first time.
End of the end.
I mean, it's close. Closer. If I don't mess up as much in phase 2, maybe I can still do it. Yeah. I got a little bit more of the pattern memorized now. Oh, I messed that up. Oh, come on. Ah. Really? That attack twice? Sure, go up there. Ah, I wasted fucking health pots there. Oh, come on! I was so close to him, I didn't have time to fucking react to the fucking red flash. Just stayed farther away. Press it when it's red, and that's not when you're supposed to press it. It's such a fucking shit way to start the fight. Okay, I'll drink 2 potions. One fucked up combo. I'm dead. Fuck it. Oh my god. I didn't see he was going for the fucking fist move because of the sandstorm. I thought he was just doing the fucking pounding and then turning around and doing the kicks on me, but it was the fists. I love that start. That's my favorite start. Just fucking spawn in with a slash already coming at your face. That's the move I thought he was doing.
Inner circle. Summer. Square to circle.
Such a long combo. Okay. Ah. Ah, I'm dead. Got the timing off again. It's so hard to tell if he's gonna actually like attack or what the fuck he's gonna do on that one.
What is real? What is false?
Well, GG.
Is not the end.
Yeah, it's like even if I know the timing of it, figuring out which attack he's doing is like, oh, I'm out of health pots. Okay, that's enough of time for today. Then I don't want to go fucking make health pots. That's enough for me. All good. Never we meet the wins. We met something, all right. We met a weasel that shit on me. Good enough. I shall return to this later on when there's more updates and stuff and more content. I just can't be fucked sitting there memorizing patterns right now. And tomorrow I'm taking another day off to get some early sleep so I can be up and at 'em on Friday for Path of Exile 2. So that'll be fun times. Yeah. I like where wins meet. It's just like, yeah, it just gets boring after a little bit of sitting there memorizing boss patterns. Like, I don't know. It's just not. It's not super like exciting to do for a long time, but that's okay. All good. Anyway, Greaves, Crest, Eli, Messi, Trest, thank you so much for the resubs, gifted subs. Appreciate that as always. Hopefully we get some details tomorrow so we can like some theory craft before we fucking send it completely blind on Friday on gardening. But the goal is to garden. If it's not gardening, we'll see. Let's say Tiz do a boss fight. Yeah, that's just so many fucking patterns to memorize, and the patterns in phase 3 are just very long for that point. So, I'm also tired. I'm 6 hours in to using my brain. So, I think if I had done it at the beginning of the stream, I could have probably done it. But I'm just too tired right now. I'm like losing my ability to press the parry button in tempo, which is all right. And since I don't do enough damage to I can now see why in the world record they can phase them so quickly is because they do a lot. Like at 50, you do way more key damage than I do at 60. So that explains why the world record version on the 50 fight is so much, like he can phase it so much quicker, is because it just does more key damage. At 60, you don't do that much key damage anymore. So all good. Messi got those DPLs, Viraj, Wild Twitch, Cybers. Y'all have yourself a good one. I'll be back on Friday. I'll see you there bright and early. Well, midday for me, but still bright and early for me. And we shall water some plants. See ya. Peace. Level up again. I mean, that's essentially what happened, yeah. And the fact that my next potion would do double healing, but I can't get it because I'm not 61 is, you know, another one of those things where I'm using the potion from 51 on level